Yo! What's happening, everyone? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Thank you, mods, for letting people know what's playing on my Spotify playlist. How's everyone doing today? Happy Tuesday. Happy Patch Day. Happy Reset Day. Happy New Chapter of Destiny Day. Who had to wake up for this? Me! I did. Welcome to my first temporary, permanent, I don't know, afternoon stream. Welcome to my first afternoon stream. Listen, this shit is precarious. But this is what I've got to do if I'm going to manage to do this while I write for the next 2 weeks. So we're going to see if we can keep it going. I was up at 8:30. I do not know how your internal clock works. Cav, you've adopted old person clock. My body takes 8 hours from me no matter what the fuck I do. I go to bed at like 6 in the morning. I ignore alarms. I'm still up in the afternoon. And my mom used to be like, well, your body needs it. I'm like, fuck that. I don't need that. I want to wake up early. I know people. My aunt is one of them who is like, doesn't matter what I do. My eyes just snap open precisely at 6:45 a.m. And I'm like, so they got to you, huh? They installed the device inside you. They're never going to catch me. Cav, welcome. Jono, welcome. Unknown, welcome. Brian, welcome. I'm a little stuffy. I apologize in advance if I sound a little stuffy. Raving Sombra, welcome. Blackwings, welcome. Goonies, welcome. Ballin, welcome. What's happening, Tito? So we're going to try the new Destiny season episode, whatever. It's the same fucking thing. Episode today. And see how it goes. I'm excited. I've been a little burnt out on this game, so we'll see if it captures my interest. I'm not quite sure. Sorry for the wrapper for a second. I'm just taking out a breakfast sandwich. I got myself set up with coffee and a breakfast sandwich like a proper adult. We'll see if this is enough to wrench me back out from the burnout I've been feeling. But I am excited. I always like going through and looking at the new sets, checking out the new changes to gear, checking out the new starter quests and seasonal activity to see if they're any good. Raging over the fact that they've added no ornaments for anything I care about. Can I hear that guitar riff again? Because that was such a Power Rangers coded guitar riff. Hang on a sec. Cool. Von Zeal, how's it going? Solaris, welcome. Proper adult, we don't do that here. I'd certainly try not to. I certainly try to maintain my youthful vibrancy forever. So, we're gonna kind of like couple our chatting with our gameplay today because I don't want to lose too much time jumping into the activity because we don't have a lot of time today. We're not gonna be doing like 8-hour streams if we do this. I guess I should back up a little bit and probably take you through this. So for those that haven't been regularly attending my content, I picked up a writing contract, and so I'm going to be writing for the next 2 weeks. And so I have tight deadlines each Monday. So that means that anything I do during the week on stream, I've got to be really careful and craft my week around it. And this first week's going to be a little bit of a tighter press than the second week because I've got a couple of things I want to do this week specifically, and I had to binge like 50 episodes of a show to prep for... Okay, I didn't have to binge 50 episodes of a show. I chose to binge 50 episodes of a show to sub in and write 2 of them because I pride myself on being a pretty good writer and being diligent about the work that I do. So I've got to finish that today. I've got like maybe 3 hours more stuff I need to watch and then immediately jump into writing. And I'm basically writing through the weekend with one exception, and that is Friday. Actually, fun fact. You guys might hate this. I don't know. I hope you don't. I found out that there's a not world first, like contest mode race for the new dungeon they're adding to Destiny on Friday. Which for the uninitiated basically means that for the first weekend of like an activity, it's in the past for years, it's just been raids. But apparently they're doing it with a dungeon this time, which is kind of cool. For the first weekend, they ramp up the difficulty. And they have extra added rewards if you manage to clear it. So it's a very high-end PvE activity. And if you know anything about me whatsoever, you'll know that that's my shit. So normally we do Ace Attorney on Fridays, but I'm very tempted to do Friday and Saturday and maybe try this contest mode in the Destiny dungeon and see if we can pull it off. So right now that's kind of like my kind of low-key plan for the weekend. But that means that like tonight, tomorrow afternoon and evening, what day is it? Is it Tuesday right now? Tonight, tomorrow afternoon and evening, Thursday afternoon and evening, hopefully Friday afternoon and Saturday evening, all of Sunday, I'm basically writing nonstop. And so that tends to mean, that we have like 3 to 4 hours together that I can responsibly do before I have to dive back into it. So that's going to be only 2 weeks. For the time being, I've got to take care of myself and make sure that I'm able to support myself, and so the writing contracts are going to help a lot. Have I written my own stories or fan fictions? Aside from my lore video that I have in the works, not really. I kind of got my start helping adapt Machinima back in the day for World of Warcraft Machinima. My sort of crowning achievement, I guess, for a minute was I like fully adapted a Warcraft Machinima way back when from like French to English. And that sort of like was the bug that bit me and made me decide that if I was going to have a side gig, because I'm an actor first and an entertainer first. If I was going to have a side gig, I was going to maybe see if I could adapt anime. And cut to a few years later, that's what I've done. So when I've needed money, when I've had, work on the side, I've adapted anime dubs professionally. So there are a handful of shows out there that if you watch the dub, you're hearing my words. But no, I haven't done a lot of my own stories or fan fiction. Actually, that was a big challenge when it came to my lore video because I was starting from a completely blank slate and I'd never done that before. I'd always had like some kind of framework to then infuse my own creativity into. So, I don't see a lot of excitement either way, so I can't read the minds of you folks, but that's where my head is right now. My head is that we'll probably try to carefully squeeze out a couple of Destiny streams this week to celebrate the new English, please. To celebrate the new season, and then maybe I can put together a contest mode for Friday and Saturday. I'm actually going to go ahead and just... They've already been banned. Never mind. I was going to say, I'm actually going to go ahead and ban them. And we'll play it by ear from there. So I hope you, if you're still out there somewhere, I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy. I'm going to go ahead and dive in then. Along the way, we're going to kind of treat this as like a one-part Zatsu, one-part Destiny. So if you have anything you feel like sharing, if anyone wants to share their wins or stuff they're working on, I want to chat about it. You know, aside from holding for specific lore moments, talk my ear off. Let's just make this a couple-hour party. Okay? Chromatic, how are you doing? What's going on in your life? There have been a lot of freaking changes. Way more than I want to go into. I'm not really like a patch note reading kind of content creator. At least not for an on-stream thing. I've been watching like a couple of Astacross videos. Oh, it's not finished updating yet. I thought it would be done by the time I finished my spiel. Okay, so we're gonna vibe for a few more minutes. Oops. Well, maybe that means we go through some of the patch notes. I don't know. No, you guys don't care about that, probably. There have been a couple of changes that I would have to explain. Mostly weapon changes. There have been a couple of big things that I'm not super happy about, but we'll see if they grow on me. I know one of the big changes that they're adding this season is they've completely reworked the armor system. And I have a little bit of trepidation about that. I'm not a big fan of grinding for grinding's sake. And so when games just like insert new grind apropos of nothing, I tend to get a little cranky. So hopefully the benefits will feel like they outweigh the sacrifice of leaving all your old shit behind. They haven't? I thought that was this season. When are they doing it then? Or is it later this week? When are they doing it? Next summer. What's next summer? Like the next expansion? TK, by the way, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it, friends. And Deathscore, thank you for the bits. You never read the very short articles I send you? No, because you give me the patch notes. Oh, I thought that was for this season. I was like dropping golf balls, updating my gear, like wondering if I was wasting my time for Tuesday. Why did they announce that so early? Get us prepared. Allow us to grieve, go through our 7 steps before they take all our shit away from us. Okay, well, never mind on that part. Wait, is Garden revamped as of today, or is that next summer? Okay, all my notes are fucking mixing together. Good to know. All right, well, never mind that part. Well, then most of the other changes are pretty bog standard. They've changed and balanced some of the weapons and gear. They've added some additional effects to some stuff. They've added craftable weapons. I'm assuming when I go in that any of the existing ones I've saved, I won't be able to deep sight, so I'm probably gonna have to start from scratch, but maybe we can find a garden raid to blow through. If we can deep sight them, all the better. We'll get early progress. I know you can't deep sight. You can't deep sight off of vendors, which is a bummer. They kind of took the easiest path to craftable stuff and took that away from us. When they initially announced that they were adding the deep sight things, which allow you to like unlock recipe patterns for different craftable weapons, it sounded like a great deal because it sounded like you could just save up your tokens and go to a vendor, buy the 5 you need, and apply the items, but they don't let you do that. They make you do the content. Horror at making you play the game. Okay, well, next summer we can bemoan it. I do feel like there's a lot of things that and I don't have the solutions because I'm not a game dev, but I know that there's a pretty shared sentiment among a lot of folks that like the seasonal model in general has often gotten stale very quickly, because even though they add a new activity, there's not a ton of variety. So you end up doing like that one new activity, and the first one or two times you do it, it feels great. And then after that, as they make you do it another 48 times, it starts to like drive you insane. And I know there's a lot of like mid-seasonal burnout for a lot of folks. I'm definitely one of them. So in terms of like things to revitalize the game, let's discard all your gear and make you farm it up again is a very tall order. So their work is definitely cut out for them in terms of like making sure that the cost benefit really works out in player favor. That they really add some cool, awesome, innovative stuff to the game. Not just what they've announced, like not just a chance to get an extra grenade shard, but they've also mentioned stuff like set bonuses, which is a huge ask in and of itself. It's hard enough to farm up really good stat gear from every source you have available to you. Trying to do that from one singular source is going to be really hard. So hopefully the benefits will be really well worth it. And once people see them, they'll be like, oh shit, this changes everything. Cav, you want to blow in the garden? Apparently, I think Garden was last week's weekly raid, which means if we go in today, there's going to be no high-end gear, but hopefully the challenge is up. I actually don't know if the challenges are up for bonus loot these days if it's not a weekly raid. I still want to get in there, though, because getting anything at all is going to be beneficial for the purpose of crafting. Smart money would be on waiting till it comes around as weekly raid again and then just farming the hell out of it in 1 week, which I know Nilky will probably do. But we'll see. Maybe we can get an early head start. There's really only one item in there I care about anyway, which is the bow, if anyone is surprised by that. Hey, update finished. All right. Misfits. If you can hear the sound of my voice, are you ready to experience the new Destiny episode? Let's see what's going on. I'm going to put my headphones on for this. We're probably going to get thrown into some sort of lore thing, so I'm going to kind of get myself set up so we don't get caught off guard by it. You have XP boosty boost already? What do you mean? What does that mean? Did you hoard bounties for this episode? Oh no. Nilky, did you hoard bounties for this episode? One bounty. I appreciate that. We'll see. I might have one bounty. We'll see. There's no real light grind as far as I know, so I wasn't super worried about it, although I will probably start trying to do some of the seasonal challenges just to get a head start. I know I tend to not play this game a ton, and so I was a little nervous at the end of last season that I wasn't going to actually finish the pass and get all the stuff I paid for, since they don't roll over the passes like a lot of games do. Yeah, they did. They bumped the pinnacle cap by 10, which is so stupid. It's so stupid, Bungie. What are you doing? You had the perfect number, 2,000. The only thing you could do that's better than that is remove that number completely because you already have the ability to custom scale content based on power level deltas. But you had the perfect, this is like when WoW started at level 60 when the game first came out and added 10 levels every expansion or so. And when they finally got to level 100, everyone was like, oh, cool, they're gonna be done, right? Like, it's been years. We've kind of proven that you can just make content challenging. You don't need an artificial level up system. So now that we're at the perfect level 100, surely it'll stay that way. And then they bumped it to 110 and everyone was like, huh? I'm flabbergasted that they decided to go past 2000. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's probably just me. I am allergic to artificial grind. I call it artificial grind when they just sort of like give you something to do to like send you on your merry little infantile way. But you know, whatever. It is what it is. I'm sure some people love that. All right. Okay, really, really hard first question, Misfits. What character do we play as? We're gonna play as Hunter. It's obviously we're gonna play as Hunter. It's the only character I play, so obviously it was always gonna be Hunter. They installed that Y2K fix. Joke's on you, baby. Max never needed that.
The city
I plan
gave our
Windows
Elixni
now,
allies a new home.
So never mind.
But tensions between humanity and the Elixni can still run high. Mizrax, the leader of House Light,
Did that man have
keeping to
pearlescent hair?
himself, worrying his people. His daughter Ido has 4 sharp eyes on him. But something's off. Things aren't going so well for Elixni outside the city either. We just got a distress call from Europa. Elixni non-combatants in Aramis's old crew are under attack. A new species of Scorn are hunting Elixni across the system. These Scorn are corrupted Elixni, returned from death by their leader Fickle.
The boy's back!
Was created by the person I used to be. I've got a personal stake in rectifying the situation. But as the new Hunter Vanguard, it's more than that. It's my duty.
I have to share something that's like completely non sequitur because I don't think they actually share a voice actor. But ever since I've met Crow, not Aldrin, could have been Aldrin actually considering Illidan in World of Warcraft, but as soon as I met Crow, my brain has always made this connection that like this is the kind of character Liam O'Brien would play. And I don't think he does. I don't know if anyone's ever felt that. I'm just like, this feels like a Liam character for some reason. And I can never get his face out of my head when I listen to Crow's voice. That's probably kind of insulting to Crow's voice actor, but yeah, it probably has a bit of a Vax feel to it. I'm not gonna lie, probably does. Probably does. And even Aldrin would make sense considering Liam, I think Liam was the voice of Illidan and Illidan has that kind of Aldrin energy. For those that don't know, Illidan Stormrage was an old World of Warcraft anti-hero, tragic hero, villain. Man, I remember when I went through the final shape, I got so excited during one of the boss fights because I thought they finally brought Fikrul back because they brought Fikrul back with Fikrul's actual fight mechanics, but then it just wasn't Fikrul. It was just a different undead Scorn with the same abilities and model. But hey, the actual Fikrul's back. Let's go, Misfits. All right, what are we doing? For those curious, I'm going to be running a new fun starter build for this quest. It's not that different than you've seen from me before. This is a prismatic build that is designed around Deadfall and Orpheus Rig for ad clear. I'll be using Wishender because, I don't know, I burnt out so hard on this weapon. I was telling Cav last night, I used this weapon exclusively for years. It was like my only main weapon that I used back before it was popular, not to sound like too much of a Guardian hipster. And I don't know, it's hard to say. I've never been satisfied since. Even after all the big buffs, there is something unsatisfying about it to me. Like I couldn't put together a build that felt good. And part of me wonders if it was just burnout, that I had just used this thing. This says 17,000 kills, but they still haven't given Wishender a catalyst, which is why Wishender is one of my only commonly used exotics that does not have a gold border. So this thing actually has about 50,000 kills on it. It's just only tracking 17,000 because that's when they put the tracker in. You used to only get a tracker when you catalyzed an exotic weapon or masterworked a regular weapon. So it could just be burnout, honestly. And I'm trying to fall in love with it again. It's got a lot of contenders this season that I'm really excited about. But I'm trying to fall back in love. So I've put together, this was essentially my Kvastov build. This is a prismatic build that uses a bunch of kinetic-focused facets to try and augment the fact that I'm primarying a kinetic weapon. So things like rapid precision hits give me severing blasts. Things like kinetic weapon hits or kinetic weapon kills give me more transcendence energy faster. I have defensives like facet of protection, which give me a lot of additional damage reduction when I'm surrounded. I've got facet of dominance, which allows my void grenades to weaken targets, which I actually just realized I switched off of my grenade, so I need to come up with a new one for that. That's actually a completely useless facet right now. Good job, me. No problem. And I've got Facet of Defiance, which is honestly just a stat stick. I might honestly just turn this into a stat stick. The only other things that I might use in place of the Void Grenades weaken targets. Well, I had been using the Threaded Spike, and I was using Magnetic Grenade, because Magnetic Grenade would then weaken targets. But the mobility of Grapple is so fucking good, you guys. It's so fucking good. So I switched to Snare Bomb for disorienting and weakening, so I would still have weakening. That means that Facet of Dominance doesn't help. So my options might include melee, final blows, start health regen. Hard to go wrong with that. Any melee kill just starts your health regenning. That's actually kind of huge. Alternatively, I could just do a stat stick that doesn't matter a whole lot. I could slap on a... where's the resilience one? I could slap on Facet of Awakening, rapidly defeating targets with light or darkness damage, generates elemental pickups, and just give myself a stat stick in resilience. I'm actually tempted to do that. I might do that for now. Do I have resilience? Sorry, I didn't mean to curtail everything I was talking about because of this. Do I actually have resilience? No, I'm statted completely for recovery. Or am I? All right. The resilience isn't going to help me now without a full retool, so we'll just do melee. Melee final blows for the time being. I'm also switching to Gunpowder Gamble, because as a secondary weapon, I'm going to be using Aberrant Action. And so if I kill a couple of things with my missile sidearm, it will give me a big AoE attack that I can use. So we'll see how this plays out. I'm excited. There's a couple of things I'm really excited about this season, too. The Season Pass gives us a brand new grenade launcher that is a mountaintop-style grenade launcher, but it's stasis. Harvester Spike Projectile. Dealing final blows with this weapon creates a single vestige at the target's location. Impaling more powerful combatants creates a steady stream of vestiges from the target, which is, I think, a thing that you pick up. And then it allows you to do a special reload to drop ammo. So it becomes really cool in utility for your friends. You can do like a stasis straight shot missile launcher that then drops ammo. There are a couple other things I'm really excited for this season, but I'm not going to be able to get them immediately. There is a grenade launcher I'm super excited about. It is a stasis top slot grenade launcher. Is it this one? Kind of looks ugly as hell, but it has a twin firing grenade launcher. So it fires 2 grenades per shot, and it can roll chill clip. chill clip is something that usually goes on things with higher magazines, because it'll say the top half of a magazine freezes things and creates stasis shards. This is the first grenade launcher I think we've had that has chill clip, meaning every single shot will freeze things. This is going to be insane. I'm calling it now. This is going to be insane. And finally, I mentioned it earlier, but we're finally going to be able to craft the, where is it? We're finally going to be able to craft the accrued redemption. Oh, did that one? Ooh, man, that's been forever. I don't see more people using that. I feel like I don't see that a lot. That should get more action. I didn't realize. That would be insane. I'm still waiting for them to put in a chill clip waveframe. A chill clip waveframe would be the most insane thing they've ever added. And finally, accrued redemption is now craftable. This is my favorite sounding bow in the game. It's also one of the only bows, this is so stupid, but it's one of the only bows that dyes the arrow based on certain skins. So if you want to use certain skins like Callus's selected, you can actually have a gold bow or a gold arrow, which actually might mean that if you use the craftable gold Trials of Osiris skin, I can't test it right now, you might also get a liquid gold arrow. I'm crossing my fingers and toes for that. So I'm excited for that. This is also the best sounding bow in the game, to me. It's the only one that doesn't have like a very compound bow or like laser cannon style sound effect. It just sounds like a crossbow. It has such a beautiful chef's kiss, beautiful, beautiful clean sound. You'll hear it soon. And what is this? What is Neoptolemus? What is this? This is new. What the fuck is this bow? It's a world drop? Neoptolemus. World drop means it's going to be an absolute disaster to farm. Let's see what the perks are. Strategist. Final blows generate class energy, don't super care. Pugilist, don't super care. To the pain, don't super care. Air trigger, increased ammo reserves. What? When airborne and accuracy and reload speed are increased, don't super care. Slick draws, don't super care. Rangefinder, okay. Lone Wolf, slightly improves aim assist, aim down sights, and airborne effectiveness. Increases these effects when there are no nearby allies. I'm going to be honest. Doesn't look that great. Doesn't look that great. I got excited for the concept of a second bow added in the same season. Does not actually seem that great. That's a shame. The accrued redemption, on the other hand, has Archer's Gambit, which I'm super excited about. Although I was really hoping they were going to add it to the first column, because there's been a lot of... So basically, Archer's Gambit, when you hit a hip shot, it gives you insane fire rate. And so it's always been on the right-hand column competing with the damage perks, which is a shame. So I've been hoping... Some people get excited about Archer's Tempo, Archer's Gambit. I use Archer's Tempo because there's really nothing else, but I'm not actually super stoked about Archer's Tempo in general. I don't like the tempo of my bow changing dynamically. I just use it because there's really nothing else worthwhile. I keep waiting for Archer's Gambit to be in the left column. I really hoped that they would make this like a super exciting like left column Archer's Gambit. But it's not. So it's going to be in the right column again. And the things you can pair it with include Archer's Tempo, which make it exactly like every other bow that's gotten this so far, except top slot. So I guess there's benefit there. Offhand Strike is a standout, interesting one that they've advertised. Final blows grant additional weapon range, stability, and accuracy. Could be interesting if you just want to hip fire. I interchange a lot. Successful warm-up is also really interesting. Successful warm-up increases draw time significantly, but after a weapon kill. I'm interested to try that out. I'm fascinated by successful warm-up Archer's Gambit. We'll see. 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 We'll have to get one first. That's what I'm excited about. Is there more? I don't know. I don't know. Did they add anything new? They've added a stasis sidearm. Missile sidearm. That's exciting. It looks okay. It's top slot, which means it also competes with Wishender. But that's cool. Chill clip, which is cool. They added a new glaive. By the way, I have been waiting for 100,000 years. 100,000 years. They should have had this on day one. It was their brand new baby weapon. They wanted everyone to try it. It should have been in there on day one years ago. They have finally added a top slot glaive. It is a nightfall drop. It is fucking ugly, if you ask me. Why do you need a laser sight for a melee weapon? It's fine. Listen, beggars can't be choosers. Let's look at the perks, though. Rake angle. What can we get on this thing? Let's see. Left column. All right. I should be putting this shit on screen. I'm just not very good at this kind of YouTube content or Twitch content. So bear with me. I could just have this shit up on screen. Bam! I sound like Astacross. Bam! Fellas and ladies. Let's see what our perks are. All right. And my fucking head is blocking it. God damn it. Hold on. Better? Better. We've got, okay, I shouldn't have zoomed in. I take it back. Never mind. Fuck me. We've got Pugilist. Final blows with this weapon generate melee energy. Don't care about that a whole lot. We've got Lead from Gold. Picking up heavy ammo also grants ammo to this weapon. Decent. Decent. Impulse amplifier. Decent. Makes the shots that you fire hit almost instantly. Decent. Overflow. Picking up special or heavy ammo automatically loads this weapon beyond normal capacity. Meh. Meh. Replenishing Aegis. I've actually always liked this one, but it really feels like it benefits solo play a little bit better. And I've only really ever used this in Legend Lost Sectors. Cause like the frequency with which I have a glaive equipped is rare to begin with. The frequency with which I have a glaive equipped and I need to suddenly pretend I'm Reinhardt is like non-existent. But to be fair, full credit where credit's due. There's a lot of synergy with this because when you shoot things with the glaive, it recharges your shield. So if you spec this entirely around shield strength and duration, you can kind of block forever. We already have something in the second slot that does this. Lubre's Ruin, the one from the raid, is a glaive that has like almost permanent uptime as long as you have ammo. So Overflow is really good for that. Or I'm sorry, Replenishing Aegis is really good for that. But it's such a niche use. Rhyme Stealer. I have no idea what this is. Destroying a stasis crystal or defeating a frozen target with this weapon grants you frost armor. Okay. Sure. And there's Chill Clip. You know what? I wonder what Rhyme Stealer Chill Clip would be like on this weapon. I would be fascinated to try that out. Alternatively, we've got Close to Melee. Final blows boost your glaive damage by very, very little. Okay, not very little, 30%, but like the fact that you have to get a kill with the shot first is a little frustrating. The only saving grace of Close to Melee is that it will then refresh on melee kills. Or melee hits, rather. So, like, you just need to get one kill, and then as long as you're swinging at things, it'll go forever. That also plays really well with the Void perk that I'm using, where melee kills restart your health bar. That helps add survivability. Surrounded, probably better in the long run. Lots of enemies around you. This does not affect the melee swing. It only affects the shot, but hey, getting a boosted shot just because enemies are near you, decent. Vorpal, generalist all-arounder. Don't care, but it's good that it's there. Unstoppable Force. This is basically the Lubre's Ruin build. So if you want to do Lubre's Ruin defensive but top slot, remember I said this is massively, massively, massively niche. You like almost never need this for anything. Blocking damage with the glaive grants 20% increased projectile damage. Oh wait, unstoppable force. No, I'm sorry. I was thinking of immovable object. This is not the Lubrace Ruin build. I take it back. Blocking damage increases projectile damage for a short time. Okay, no, I take it back. Blocking damage partially reloads the weapon and boosts the output. There's still good synergy there. What was the fucking Lubrace Ruin one? Was that immovable object? Did they change the column of one of these? Let's see. Immovable object. Yeah. Dealing range damage grants increased weapon energy while you're stationary with your shield raised. That's what I used to use. What did I use that with? Did I use that with unstoppable force? I swore it had replenishing Aegis. I'm clearly wrong. I'm full of shit. Never mind. That's actually potentially better. It doesn't have a movable object. Okay. I said a whole bunch of bullshit for a second. Okay, so it's not infinite uptime. Immovable object was the infinite uptime one. Dealing range damage grants increased weapon energy when you're stationary with your shield raised. Hold on a second. Dealing range damage gives you increased shield energy, so basically you can replen your shield faster. Whereas this one is blocking partially reloads the weapon so that you can get more shots in before you have to reload. Because the only time you're really out of luck is when you have to reload. I see. Fair. And then, of course, you've got Swashbuckler, and Swashbuckler is a great all-arounder. I like Swashbuckler on glaives, because you get a glaive kill, and it immediately stacks. Like, this works with melee. You get a glaive melee kill, and it immediately stacks the shot damage to 33%. So all you have to do is kill one thing by punching it, stabbing it with the glaive, and then the shots start doing lots of boosted damage. Interesting. Okay, I'm excited about that. What else we got? Looks fucking ugly, though, dude. So it goes. Any new rocket launchers? Heretic's Fervor. Stasis rocket launcher. We already have... Oh, and they've updated tomorrow's answer. We already have a stasis rocket launcher. I wonder what will be different about this. Auto-loading chill clip. What else do we have? We have bipod. We've got tracking. We've got field prep. We've got auto-loading. They're really going a lot for this this chill clip and rhyme stealer. I'm interested to see more weapons that use this. If that's going to be useful for anyone. I almost never use rocket launchers for ad clear other than like onslaught, so I can't see myself wanting to slot that. But it's interesting that it's there. I would probably just end up going auto-loading bipod or something. But we already have a decent craftable stasis launcher, so I'm not sure this excites me that much. I could probably just find out what all the new stuff is right from here. I've just been going through in the game because why not? Are there any other subcategories I care about before we start the mission? Grenade launchers is usually something I care about. We have Bittersweet, an arc grenade launcher. Anything else? And Wicked Sister, a strand grenade launcher. Wicked Sister and Bittersweet. Is it? Oh, it's bitter/sweet. Let's take a peek. Bittersweet has bait and switch. So this is arc, but it's got bait and switch and applying an elemental debuff to a target increases this weapon's reload speed, aim assist, and movement while aiming down sights for a short duration. Attrition orbs, which is whatever. Perpetual motion, which is whatever. Unrelenting, which is whatever. Stats for all, envious arsenal. Don't really care about this weapon. What about Wicked Sister? This is a long thing. Is this just a drop? Is this just going to be a world drop? FOTC Foundry weapon. Has bait and switch. Has auto loading. Has clown cartridge. This has got to be a world drop, right? Complete strikes and earn rank up packages. Yeah, okay. Good fucking luck getting a build of this. I guess you could focus it from Zavala like I did that one time with that one rocket launcher. If you really wanted to. Oh, there's one thing I'm actually also really excited about, real quick, if I understood it right. The origin trait they're giving the accrued redemption, if I heard it right, weapon deals bonus damage to combatant shields. So it's a kinetic bow, deals bonus damage to combatant shields, photo inhibition, and targets with overshields. Breaking a combatant shield disorients them. Breaking an energy match shield also disorients nearby combatants. That's interesting, right? So you're going to break shields faster with your kinetic bow, and when you break it, you're going to stagger them. I'm interested to see how that plays out. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. One more thing. Last thing before we jump into the mission. We could look at exotics. We'll do that later. But first things first. Let's look at the shit we can spend money on. Let's fucking go. Plague Breaker Hunter Bundle. Nope. I bet Cav loves this one. Not my style. Very clever. I actually really like the cloak. The cloak and the sort of feathery bladed effect is really cool. The mask is really cool. Totally not my aesthetic. Totally not my aesthetic, but it's cute. I want armor. I just want armor. You know, I want like tactical armor is like which is why I look like this, by the way. I went for as tactical a fucking look I could possibly come up with. Not crazy about the set. What else we got? Is this all of them? Is this Titan, Hunter, Warlock? You know what? The hat is fun. Is the hat built into the cloak or the helmet? The cloak. You know what? I don't hate this look. It adds a collar. This is the problem the one from Duality had, is that it adds the collar into the cloak, so it just like awkwardly clips into whatever your shit is. It's a good looking hat though, I will say that. What is this? Oh God. This is old. I haven't seen this in a while though. All right, whatever. Oh, cool. A strand shader. Wait, isn't this the one from the package? Didn't they offer that last season? I swear they sold that as a set last season. Am I out of my mind? Package shaders go up for Bright Dust on the subsequent season. Oh, interesting. I was actually thinking about buying that last night I'm glad I didn't. Let's get this one. Bam. All right, let's see what else we got. New seasonal shit. The Rogue Lightbearer bundle. Cute. I am habitually, if you know anything about me, I'm habitually a fan of any ghost shader that doesn't have the traditional ghost eye, so I'm not crazy about this one. I like the ones that kind of really deviate from that thing, but I do like the smoke in it. The green and the smoke is cool instead of the standard blue. The ship. Isn't this from Star Wars? Wasn't this a ship in Star Wars? Didn't this thing like go out to like a sail? Wasn't it like this plus like a sail? This looks like it could be a sparrow. What does the sparrow look like? Oh, it's a motorcycle. I'm not a fan of the reclining ones. I like the ones that look like the Star Wars speeders, but okay. What is this? Hello? This is a set based on Whisper of the Worm. I still wish they would get rid of that symbol and innovate in there a little bit. If this thing had like some other symbol in there, I would buy this immediately. Let's see what the other stuff looks like. Now this is weird. We have a ship based on Whisper of the Worm. What does the new ship based on Whisper of the Worm look like? Mid. You know what? I'll take the TIE Fighter wings, though. I'm sorry. The TIE Interceptor wings? Sort of. The Kylo Ren wings? I don't know. This looks like a Star Wars ship. It's fine. What does the vehicle look like? You know, I might like this better than the original one. What was the original Whisper bike? There was a Whisper bike, but I don't remember what fucking season it was. There was a Whisper e-bike. I think. I'm not making that up, am I? There it is. Harbinger's Echo. Yeah, I dare say I like the new bike better. I'll take the bike if I see it up for Bright Dust. It's just got more shape to it. I'm into it. All right, what else? Episode Revenant Shader Bundle. Well, that looks very Mel-coded. How does this turn out? It's not great. The animation is cute. I was really hoping. By the way, isn't it interesting how this game will let you preview shaders on exotic weapons, but won't let you shade exotic weapons? I would totally take that Sanguine Wishkeeper, like, immediately. Please let me sanguinify my Wishkeeper. Wishender, rather, sorry. God, why did they have to make a Wishender and a Wishkeeper? Wishender. And they also had what was the other one? Before Wishkeeper, I used to make this joke, not about Wishkeeper. There was Wishender and there was like a shotgun Wishbringer. I used to make that joke about Wishbringer and Wishender all the time. Now we've got Wishkeeper. So we've got the beginning, middle, and end. We've got the Wishbringer, the Wishkeeper, and the Wishender. Sound like an old woman screaming at clouds, I realize. TK, welcome. Necrostatic. Actually, pretty good. If you like that military thing, this is almost like a camouflage. I don't hate that. I'm into that. Muddy. It's muddy. Hapaloclana. Ah! You know what? Someone loves this. You know who loves this? I have a clanmate that would love this. My clanmate Astro would probably love this. And Mod Cerise. There you go, Misfits. You wanted pink? Have some more pink. Lepus Major shell. Has little bunny ears. Cute. Oh, I thought this was interesting. I thought this was Dido themed. You know what? The Dido ship slaps. I like that ship. You want the bunny? Let's see. Oh! Wait! What is this? Is this a clock? What is this doing? Why does it have a little butt? It has a little butt tail. And a little symbol on the back. That's cute. What is this for? It's got a little tail. I like it. No mind. Ooh. All right. I don't really like the speeder that much, but the fact that those animate when you jet is really cool. Yeah, it's got little ears. This is a very luxe looking. Look at that. Look at that fucking seat. This is the most luxe looking Sparrow I think I've ever seen. That fucking cushion. For sensitive guardian butts. Sensitive guardian tushies. Rain of arrows. Let me do a rain of arrows from point blank range. Listen, I'll take anything I can get that has a bow involved, but this is silly. I'll probably still get it when it's up for Bright Dust. Don't worry about it. Friendly flowers. Hey, Ark, what's happening? You can have flowers, and then you clap at them. I feel like this is going to be used in toxic ways more than it's going to be used in positive ways. Am I crazy for thinking that? Metal detector. Now, do we not find anything until we end it? Let's see. Oop. Did I cut it off right before it found something? Oh. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's a walkie-talkie. Oh, and it doesn't loop. That's a shame. Man. Non-looping emotes. Unfortunate. Saxophone! I thought that said jazz sex. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, and it doesn't loop. God damn it, Bungie. Stop it with the non-looping emotes. What's wrong with you? The power and my interest in an emote falls off a cliff when it doesn't loop. Don't leave your 1 foot. That's bait. Wait, wrong one. Cute. Dramatic feint. Oh, my feminine sensibilities. Toe beans! Ghost protections are so stupid. But hey, if you want toe beans, have some toe beans. Cheeseburger. All right, what else? Give me something else. Give me something I care about. What is this? A Gyrfalcon's. What? A Gyrfalcon's leg that match a new Gyrfalcon's ornament. It's... Huh? Wait, what is this? I don't love this. And that's what they made this match? I wonder how it shades. I love that you can't fucking test it with your shaders. Interesting, though. What shoulders do you suppose those are? I wonder what they pair these up with. Oh, and a new Stompies. So Gyrfalcons, which has been a long time used exotic of mine when I run Void. Be interested to try. And new Stompies that are water cooled. Stompies have a ton of ornaments. These ones are okay. Sloshies. Ren 2.0. Filled with Baja Blast. And there's an ornament of the Nerf. This is the Nerf. The Nerf Ace of Spades. I got to hold this. I forget if I showed you. I actually took a photo with it. Do I have that photo somewhere? Let's see. I'm not going to show the selfie, but that would be this. Hold, please. That is a very big picture. Hang on. So this is the upcoming Nerf gun. It's huge, by the way. It is huge. But that is that's the upcoming Nerf Ace of Spades. And so they've put in an ornament of it with the little kid-friendly, like, theoretically cop-friendly, orange front cap and everything. They even have a little, the little orange, stopper action thing in there that, like, helps the click action work. Cute. Cute. Centrifuge. I've never used this weapon. Is this... Wait, is this a Nerf version of the Centrifuge? Or is this just a coincidence that it's also using bright orange? This might be a coincidence. We've got a Quicksilver that makes it wood. Is this a Tex Mechanica version of Quicksilver? I don't see the logo anywhere, but it sure looks like it could be. Nice. We've got a Galahorn that is also wood. Do you want a wooden rocket launcher? With fucking chainmail accents? This is actually really nice. This is a great looking Galahorn. And we have a Forerunner. This is one of the most unique Forerunner designs we've had so far, so good for them. What do we have in the store down here? Colonel's Lament. A little Cade-inspired ship. What is the pumped up dance? Sure. And, of course, the... Actually, really, honestly, a really nice ornament. It's not enough of a departure for me. I might get it anyway, but it's a decent ornament for Microcosm. Okay, cool. Consumerism done. I didn't buy anything yet. Are you proud of me, Misfits?
Eyes up, Guardian. We're responding to a distress call from House Salvation civilians. They wouldn't ask us for help if it wasn't dire, so let's use our leverage wisely. This is a humanitarian mission, so hold fire on all Elixni targets. Good luck.
Hey, do I get an achievement if I don't hold fire on Elixni targets? Okay. I do? They didn't have health bars. I'm so used to this place being angry at me.
The hidden report that Aramis is on site. Your orders are to take her alive. Now, I know she's caused a lot of damage, but killing her will only harden anti-human sentiment. I'm not turning my first op as Hunter Vanguard into a bloodbath.
I'm kind of shocked. I get why they don't, but it's a shame that the world doesn't update like that. You know, that when we go to Europa, we're kind of like stuck in time. All of Aramis's soldiers are still fighting us, whereas I guess lore-wise, there are a lot of Aramis's soldiers that aren't. Here, let's charge up our grenade. So my goal with this build is to charge up Gunpowder Gamble early so it's available to me. And then play it by ear. Use it when I need it. Like right now. I feel like I've heard this track before. This drum beat reminds me of something. Okay, what the hell is this? I'm sorry, where did you just go? I did not kill everything. Where did the rest of them go? Did you go back upstairs? You went back upstairs. All right, what is this? Is this Nightmare? Or is this something else? Why am I... What is happening here? What are these roots from? Is this just darkness energy trademark? Can I open this somehow? If I blow that up? Immune. Can I melee it? I can't use my abilities in here. I can use my weapons, but not my abilities. Huh. I shoot down. Did I just need to hold E? You really want me in there. Did I just need to hold E? Is that what I'm doing here? Is there a door? Am I a stupid person? What to do from outside? Feeling like a stupid person. Hey, friends? Hey, Elixni? You wanna fucking help?
This is bizarre.
Huh?
Guardian. It's not an attack, it's a roundup. But new Scorn only come from dead Elixni. So why do they want the prisoners alive?
I guess we'll find out at the next cage. I don't know why that opened on the 9th shot. We'll find out next time. All right. Maybe I have to shoot between the bars. That should have given me back more super energy than it did.
House Salvation ships are bailing for Earth, and the Helm just arrived to take on stragglers. There's a lot of reasonable distrust of Aramis's people, but I'm taking the long view. I want to prove that hunters can build bridges, not just blow them up.
There's another build I want to try out during this mission. All right, here's another one. Let's see if we can figure it out. Shall we? All right. Hey. Immune? Immune? Is it just right between? Nope. Is it the core at the bottom? Nope. Is it the wings? No. Does it have to be a specific energy? Maybe kinetic doesn't do it. That hurt something. What did that damage?
The freed civvies keep referring to them as Nabiskirisk, which translates to not lifeless. Not sure what they mean by that yet.
Not lifeless.
Xenobiological analysis is in. These Scorn are made of living tissue, Guardian. Not necrotic like normal. Nabiskirisk. Fikrul must have found a new source of power. Something paracausal.
What? Paracausal Scorn? You think my weapon is fucking me?
Stand before me if you dare. I'll send you back to the drift again and again.
All right, let's try the other build. So this is my first build. That's this one. I'm gonna try my other build out with Fighting Lion. They've changed Fighting Lion so it does, what do you call it? It does, it does, there's a word I'm looking for. Voltaic, volcanic, volatile on a direct hit. Which means it should trigger Gyrfalcon's effect even more often, although it doesn't necessarily need it.
Since Father Aldred, Scorn were born dead. Great machine for humans only. No more. Now I'm blessed with light.
Fikrul has the light! I'm sorry, light Scorn? Man, the Traveler is blessing everybody these days. I hope Fikrul ends up an ally. Maybe we'll get lucky, huh? Oops. Oh, is this still using stickies? Are we good? This is still using sticky grenades. I forgot to turn it off. That's what I need. Something's shooting at me. Nope. Oh, you're Mac. Oh, that's no good. Did I miss the respawn animation? No finisher, huh? Oh! A Revenant Totem has dropped. Alright, let's just test the theory. Does this respawn him? It's doing something. Okay, yes, it respawns him. Interesting. So is this Fikrul's version of a ghost? They have Revenant Totems? Some way of tapping into the light without the Traveler's help, maybe? this is gonna actually be really shitty with this build. This is really shitty with this build. There we go.
Salvation will never bow. Not to the Scorn, and not to the Vanguard.
Aramis is getting away, Guardian. Chase her down.
She's getting away so slowly. Oh, wait, she teleported. All right. That's fun. We know how this works. We've used your Falcons before. I want to try one other thing. I'm going to go back to this build. I think. Do I want to go back to this build? No. The Prismatic's not going to help me as much for this one. Let's stay. I probably should come up with a stasis build. Let's stay Gyrfalcons for now. Let's stay Gyrfalcons. Let's... I need a stasis build. Let's slap on what works decently with stasis build. Am I under your skin? Let's slap on under your skin. So we get some of the Gyrfalcon's explosions. But I want to try out Alethanim. So this is the new stasis grenade launcher. Okay, so final blows create a vestige that I'm assuming you can pick up. More powerful combatants drop more vestiges. This weapon gains energy when you pick up vestiges and allows you to create ammo at the special impact point. At the special projectile impact point for you and your allies. That's actually wild. You can send that to people. So if you're on different sides of a room, you can send ammo to your teammates. Imagine coupling this with a shoot to loot weapon. So you send ammo over to where most of your teammates are, and then you just shoot it yourself to pick it up too. To transform vestiges into special ammo, R, press, and cycle through all available firing modes. To transform vestiges into heavy ammo, R, press, and cycle firing modes a second time? I'm assuming I can't do that naturally. And it works like Fighting Lion, so it's a primary. Shoots like Mountaintop, so it's a primary like Mountaintop. High blast radius. Higher velocity. Higher reload speed. I wonder what the damage is going to be like. The concept, so this is a really attractive weapon to me. I do not like how it looks. I genuinely don't like how it looks. I don't know, it's not for me. I'm curious what ornaments we'll get for it. But you guys know how much I love mountaintops. The idea of having a perma ammo mountaintop that has the added benefit of support. I love support. I love playing support. So being able to, oh, we can look at it. Oh, thank you, Nelky. So the added benefit of being able to drop ammo for your team is huge to me. I'm crossing every finger and toe that ends up being good. It's pure sapphire. It's actually just as advertised. It is fully sapphire. It is in fact pure sapphire. Oh, there are the shoulders. Oh, that's cool. So they were coupling the new Gyrfalcon with the new set. Huh. What is this? Alchemy. Hey, listen, I like anything that's vaguely taken, so I like the animation. Tetanus. Decent. Oh, Lord! Don't hate the ship. I do not hate the ship. It's very spiky, but I don't hate it. What else we got? Vampire Hunter. No! You can't jump scare me with that shit. Evil. Pure evil. All right. That ship is a pretty Firefly Reaver. Yeah, no, I see it. I feel like the Scorn ships in general have always been very Reaver.
He's using it to mutate the ether of living Elixni. That explains this new breed of Scorn and why he wants the captives alive. For now, let's keep our eyes on the prize. Aramis is cornered. I'm coming down to personally negotiate her surrender. Stand by.
Hey, let's test something. Does my dodge pick that up? No, it doesn't. Oh, they float towards you though. What weapon does that? Is that Thorn? They do move towards you, which is nice. So you don't have to like run across the battlefield for them. Vestigial Alchemy. They move very slowly, but at least they move towards you. Blast radius on it is pretty high. 100 blast radius. So, oh, this room. I've been here so many times. Aramis, my favorite lady.
Good work, Guardian.
My queen.
This has been a long time coming.
I love you.
Aramis Kell. It's not for me to judge you, but
I love you.
I speak for the people of the last city now.
I
They're
love you.
demanding justice for all the people you've harmed.
Sorry, I'll shut up.
Guardians and civilians both. And it's my job to deliver you.
The justice of thieves and oppressors. What hypocrisy. Your blades are covered in the ether of my kin.
Think of the kin you have left. They're aboard the helm right now, and they need you. You can't abandon them. Besides, if I came back without you, Ida would never forgive me.
If I come quietly, you will guarantee safe harbor for my people?
As long as they disarm and live peacefully with House Light, they'll be safe in the city.
Look at those
You
claws.
have my word.
I expect the Guardian to enforce that. Now take me to Ido.
I never noticed her green nails before. And she has kind of a new outfit, doesn't she? Did she have this outfit last time we saw her? She used to have stasis all over her. It's weird to me seeing her without the stasis augments. Maybe we just haven't really seen her model. We've seen her in a couple of cinematics. But I feel like her original model had like stasis augmentation. We'll look it up. Maybe I'm out of my
All
mind.
hands. This is the Hunter Vanguard. We have a high-value prisoner on board and a House Salvation catch inbound. Prepare for boarding defense.
It's me!
We don't want to fight your rescue team, Aramis. Call them off.
I'm not the one in need of a rescue. Once he finds you.
He? Oh!
It's too late.
Be our ally, be our ally.
I bring a gift. The power to make all Elixni our children. Reborn through extinction. Reason I scorn.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Oh no! Oh no! No!
Bow to Vicaro. Kern of Kern.
Uh-oh. How do you greet him as father and then ram his ship? What is wrong with you?
We've lost steering. We're going down.
I am assuming control of this vessel due to a comprehensive failure of arc conduit systems and my extensive experience with crash landings. Please brace.
Oh no!
Slam directly into.
My extensive experience with crash landings. We are so screwed, Captain. Oop, that Forsaken motif. It's back at the tower. It's been so long. You know, when they first launched the helm, I thought that the helm was a building. And people are like, and later people are like, how did you not know it was a ship? What did you think that deck was for? And I'm like, I don't know. They never had us walk there, but it was connected to the tower. So I just assumed it was another part of the tower. I didn't realize it was a ship. It was a ship. I mean, you obviously all know it's a ship now, but I did not know it was a ship when it first launched. I just thought it was a really luxe command center that they'd built. We are in the city. Is this... This is where we've had some events. This is not the part of the city that we actually set the Elixni up in originally. Unless that's nearby. Oh, fuck your invisible walls. Does this go to the ship? Of course it does. The Elixni Quarter is where we fought the moose. Whatever the fuck it was called. The moose. I call it the moose because it's basically the moose from Chappie. It's a brig. It's a brig. We'd never seen a brig before. It was the coolest thing I'd ever seen as a fucking raid boss, and then they turned it into a regular unit, which is actually, I don't hate. I don't hate. I like that trend in games where something that you fight as a boss early in the game becomes like a mini boss later. Hello, Aramis.
I knew this was a trick. Your vanguard sent an agent down to manipulate and interrogate me. She asked me of my childhood, my parents, my hatchlings. She wanted me to talk about my pain. This psychological warfare will not work on me, Guardian. Tell your therapist that I see through her disguise. Her questions opened up too many old wounds to not be an attack.
Okay. Insurrection Prime. Of course it is. I've had this ever since that raid came out. I have kept this on my computer. I've kept this on my computer because this is basically the fight from that raid. You're fighting this thing. Or it'll be so small you can't see it. This is gonna be blurry as hell. I always did Cap. I'll find a video of it at some point, or they'll bring it back. It had one of the coolest entrances of any raid boss ever. Riven obviously taking the cake in almost, maybe Riven and the Witness taking like the cake for like some of the like absolute S+ tier, but I thought the entrance of Insurrection Prime was so fucking cool. Came out of a silo door in the middle of the zone you'd just been working in. Blinding light as it sails up into the sky and then lands like a fucking ICBM taking off. I don't know. I love Rulk. It didn't have the same impact for me. Maybe Nezarec? With the whole like injection of whatever was in that thing. I'll find it at some point. I love the Insurrection entrance. Hey, so huh? Am I dumb lately? I feel like I'm becoming stupider. Or are their markers just not as helpful as they used to be? Where the fuck is that thing? Hey, Spartan. Please tell me Spider's in here. The boy is back with a whole new spot.
What can a simple operator like me do for the hero of
He
the
doesn't have anything for me, though. I love Spider. He's got nothing. Oh, okay, cool. The map would help. I guess I am a stupid person. All right. I do feel like it should be telling me a little bit more point to point where that diamond should be taking me. But whatever.
When was the last time you can remember we were at peace?
What am I missing here? Oh, this door. This is what I'm missing. Got it. Hey, I found it! Before I talk to you, what's going on here? Mr. Axe is hiding out in the corner. We've got a alchemy table. I'm concerned that we're going to be spending this whole episode drinking mysterious fluids. Supposedly we'll be making potions for some reason. I can't wait to find out why.
So much has happened. I can't believe the helm is gone. At least we managed to salvage a small section of the ship from Europa. We couldn't leave poor Failsafe alone out there again. We must operate out of the last city for now. And so, welcome to my tonic shop. Petra has been helping me search through old records. Techian research, even materials from the old House of Wolves. I found many references to tonics, elixirs my forebears used to treat sickness or grant strength. This wasn't common medicine. Old Reese was suffused with the light of the Great Machine. Some of these ingredients must have been too. My father is ailing. Nezarek's curse works upon him day by day. But I know there's a solution in here somewhere. I won't give up until I find it. I hope my studies can be of some use to you as well. Whatever new power it is that Fikrul wields, we'll need a way to counteract it. For now, it may be helpful to study the revenants that Fikrul creates. It's unsavory.
Moderator in Sotek's community. I'm so glad you had fun watching us. I had a lot of fun playing with Sotek.
Please.
I'm really glad you're here.
That I'm worried for him.
Welcome, Spartan Elliot. Can you imagine Failsafe being stranded on another planet over Europa? I was stranded on one planet. Now I'm stranded on another planet. I hate my life. So I guess that's where that portal goes. I'm curious what the damage will look like once we get in there. So much has happened. I can't believe we read this. Witness Mithrax's conversation with Varix. Varix has good tidings. Brings news of fates untold. Or something. Let's hear.
I greet you in the light, Guardian. I regret that you must see me like this. Ido insists that this is slowing the curse, but it is no cure.
Much Elixni medicine was forgotten. Ido seeks a remedy in secrets of old Reese.
There are few still living who know the ways of
He sounds less Varric-y.
Eremiskel remembers. Captured by the Guardian this day, she will help.
Her love for the Elixni is poisoned by her hatred of the Great Machine.
But now she will see wisdom in your path. Yes. Safety with House Light. Protected by Guardians.
Safe, but not whole. I thought being near the Great Machine would help reclaim what we lost on Reese. But I look at our hatchlings now, living in the ruins of humanity, building lives from scrap. And I see that we are debased, corrupted, defiled, doomed to meet our final end as scorn.
Trust in Ido. Varix teaches the ways of house judgment. She will find old solutions to new problems. You will see.
I believe, unless they've changed the voice actor, that Varix is D. Bradley Baker, who voices all of the clones. Although he's typically a little bit more extravagant. That was a very somber Varric.
Even after the Traveler fled our sky, and our world was swept away in horror. After our great houses fell to betrayal and futile war, some Elixni held hope for unity and a future for our people. I do not know how much time remains to me, but if none challenge Fikrul, that dream is lost. Fikrul will condemn Elixni to decay and ruin. We will be a dead people, ruled over by the dead. My life is for my daughter and my house. Let them see that I still believe the old stories. Old stories tell that when Reese was threatened by dangers no weapon could defeat, the Kells would call upon a Slayer Baron. One possessed of forgotten knowledge, capable of impossible feats. One who can stand against an unrelenting foe. Does that not describe you well, my friend?
Mithrax again with the folk heroes.
Myth, but the scribe Varix remembers much. But what he cannot recall, Ido will help you uncover. I name you my Slayer Baron, and I beg of you, defend our house, defend our people.
That is not what I look like.
Deliver them from this second whirlwind. And when the time comes, deliver them from my curse.
Nezarec. Okay, the Nezarec silhouette was really cool. This is the second time Mithrax, by the way, is having us become some sort of folk hero. What was his other thing? It was a splicer. When we had to go into the machine and like work in this like digital domain, suddenly the Elixnis were master hackers and he turned us into his fabled splicer. And now he's turning us into his fabled Slayer Baron. That's very funny.
Fikrul and his minions continue to hunt down Elixni across the Soul System. He does not seek to call them under his banner. He will warp their minds, control them. They will kneel, willing or otherwise. Kell of Kells, Slayer, Baron, these are old titles, but our faith in them holds strong. Even those in House Salvation will understand.
I guess Slayer Baron is an old title. I think Splicer was something a little bit outcast, right?
And none could prevent it. But that does not have to be our future. I will not compel your obedience, Guardian. I beseech you, as kin, join your sword arms to mine. Slayer Baron of House Light, stand against those who would cast us into ruin. Cut down all those who would destroy our house.
Apparently this involves kneeling.
A future for the living.
Wait, I've lost the ability to kneel!
The bones of the dead.
He offered me the option to kneel and I didn't. Wait. I can't save scum this. This is a live service game. I lost the ability to kneel. He gave me the option and I did not take it, and now I cannot do it. Is that intentional? Oh, man. Oh, man. I failed to kneel on all three Wait. No. Oh, God. Don't do that voice. I did that wrong. That was not breath support. I have feelings about this. This sucks for the Elixni. The Elixni have gotten a really raw deal, and this really upsets me. So the Elixni had the light before we did, and went through apparently a golden age of their own where they essentially were light bearers, and then one day, mysteriously, the Traveler left them. Just like, you know, for a long time, we assumed that there was a chance the Traveler could leave us and that our time as Guardians was limited. So the Traveler left them in ruin. Their society collapsed into, you know, warring factions and tribalism, and they became the Fallen, as we call them. We hunted them, wars broke out, we massacred them, we finally brokered peace. We've given them a space in our society, but it's been a very slow build. For a while, it was just kind of slums. Now it seems like they've started to develop a little bit more of a civilization, but it's hard, you know, like, I kind of want to take a deep dive there because I wonder how much of that is our fault. Like, if we've failed to create opportunities for them to integrate the way they ought to. Like, what is holding them back from having a more fruitful society living among the humans and humankin? I'm including the Awoken and Exo in that. And so to go from that to falling apart as a society to just starting to rebuild, now they're being forcibly enslaved and infected by this echo that Fikrul has. Meanwhile, the Hive, there's a whole faction of Hive that's just running around with the light powers, like, chilling. I kind of feel like I want to see the Fallen get their light back. You know? I wouldn't be opposed to some sort of story that culminates in the return of the light to the Elixni. I feel like they need a break. They can't just always be nothing but, like, warring tribes and refugees and shit. Like, I want to see Elixni that thrive. That's me, though. Oh, Jesus Christ, Nilgi. A note has been left here. I have said Elixni like 12 times in the last sentence, and I used the term fallen in the lore. What is wrong with you? A note has been left there in impeccable neatness on the tonic table. I'm glad the city allowed us to build Varys's core near the market district. With this new lab and workshop, I was able to make you all kinds of equipment. I wish I could focus on curing my father, but Fickrell won't stop until all in Nixley are turned. We need to support your battle against the Revenants. There's an inherent problem with this plot. I never take my helmet off, and I'm fairly certain that like 8 out of 10 Guardians never remove their helmet. How do they expect us to be drinking potions all the time? Also, I know that technically in the original Destiny 2 trailer, we saw... we technically saw Cade drinking at a bar, but how do Exo drink if they're like 90% robotic? Can they actually drink fluids? Along with your title comes a gift, your Slayer Baron Apothecary satchel. It may be small, but it's reinforced and filled with ingredients. May it protect you as you protected us. Bum, 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 bum. I just got a message from my little Roomba. It says that it's confused about something. I see it over there. Can I make it ping? Can I say, hello, where are you, little Roomba? Can I find my little Roomba and make sure that they're still connected? Hello? Hello? Baby? Hello, little Roomba. It found it. It usually pings. It didn't. It just popped up on the app because it's probably like, you idiot, it's right where it normally is. Speak with Ido at the holo projector.
I visited Aramis in her cell. We've been talking a little. I think we're making progress. She's been more responsive lately. You've been out there protecting our people. Even she has to admit that much. I mentioned that I've been working with Varix to track down information about tonics. Aramis said she knew a couple of older Elixni with knowledge of such things. If we could track down an apothecary,
I really should,
Spartan. Research considerably. In the meantime, Aramis also spoke of a Salvation Enclave that might need our help. I sent Crow the coordinates. I might have left out the part where Aramis gave them to us. I know, but I think we can trust Aramis to look after the interests of her own people. I'm sure Crow will see that soon enough. Trust me on this?
I don't think that Crow is going to be a huge impediment, honestly. What sort of games do I usually play on stream? I play a lot of single-player games when I'm not playing Apex. I've been going through, I do Destiny once in a while. I play Apex once in a while with my friends and collab mates. I've been going through Baldur's Gate 3. I plan on getting into either Dead Space or Half-Life 2 after that. I do a lot of single-player games, PvE shooters, stuff like that. That's usually my thing. Darktide. I love me some collabs, but when I'm left to my own devices, it's usually some sort of single-player game that we can kind of like go through a compelling story while vibing and chatting. So we can kind of like mix. It's almost like we do like a just chatting / gaming. I need to clean my room. It's always silly to feel like you have to clean. Yes, Zuffins, thank you. And on Fridays, I do Ace Attorney, where I voice act every character because it kind of lets me bring my work as an actor into my streams. I have to clean my room. It feels so weird feeling like you have to pre-clean your room before you can run the Roomba, but I have some computer parts on the floor, and I have a door that I had to take off its hinges and replace leaning against my wall that I haven't gotten rid of yet. So I have not run my Roomba in a while because there's a whole bunch of unanticipated obstacles in the way, but I really need to earmark that and do that sooner rather than later. I do like Helldivers. I need more people to play Helldivers with. The people that I have been poking relentlessly to play Helldivers have not been answering my DMs, and it's personal, and I'm angry about it. I'm not angry about it, but I do wish that more people would get back to me because I've been trying to set up some Helldivers. All right, help the Elixni defend, against the Revenant Scorn in Onslaught Salvation playlist by completing one of the following. Okay, let's the fuck? Complete a full run of Onslaught Salvation. Waves completed, minimum 3, full run completed. Cute. All right, we'll do that. What is this I see with the map? Interesting. Yeah, I could teleport there, but I actually want to warp over there through the portal and see what it looks like upon entry. Please be wrecked. 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 I want open sky. I want a shattered window and open sky. Come on. Don't do me wrong. Don't do me wrong. Come on. This is such a cop-out. What is this? I'm sorry. Is that the invisible wall? Is that the skybox, untextured? What the fuck is this? Where are we right now? There was so much potential for this to be outdoors with sunlight streaming in. What the fuck is this shit? Hopefully they'll get on that. That can't be intentional. That cannot possibly be intentional. Right? Right? That can't be intentional, right? That seems a little too. We're just in like a dream space. I don't know about that. Dream Cube. Valaren, how's it going? Oh, cool. We can still get these. That's good. I wanted to unlock the chronophage, even though it's not fantastic. I like trace rifles. I wanted to make sure I got that recipe. Fluffy, how are you? What's happening? Did I need to do something here? What is this?
Guardian, I hope the helm isn't too crowded. A broad audience would make this difficult.
Oh, don't trust me. There is no one here.
Every day of my life.
Oh.
I thought I'd moved on. I was wrong. I can't forget my friend, my teammate, my favorite jerk. Death cuts a wound in the living. It scabs over, but anything can tear it open again. We all bear this wound eventually. The Maya Sundaresh who became the conductor couldn't accept that. She wanted her wife back, no matter how much she hurt Chioma doing it. Her actions were dangerous. Beyond that, they were cruel to the woman she loved. There's nothing I want more than to speak with Cade again. The Pale Heart gave us a second chance. It wasn't enough. The burden of the living is that life continues, despite our grief. Despite those who don't continue with us. It troubled Osiris to see his drive reflected in Maya. I see myself in her grief. I see Zavala. And yet it's not grief we condemn, but her actions. I always find I learn best by
by teaching. Thank you, Guardian, for being a patient student. All right. I want to play with the new toys, so I am not going to go into a high-end onslaught, but I will do an onslaught. If I can remember where it is. Onslaught playlist. There we go. I want to build around this new grenade launcher and come up with something for it. I feel like I would need to either spec, like maybe I can do it with prismatic. Maybe I can do a stasis build. It doesn't, I gotta double check. It doesn't seem like it freezes things. Am I out of my mind? I don't think it freezes things. But I wonder if there's synergy that would allow it to. I also wonder how hard it's gonna hit in the long run anyway. The biggest thing this usually has going for it is the biggest issue it usually faces is the reload time. Man, there was a window in time when you could use the holster mods with stuff like Fighting Lion, and you could literally just alt switch between rocket launchers and fire back and forth, and it would reload that single rocket automatically, and then they nerfed it. It doesn't do it anymore. I miss those days.
Guardian, the score.
All right, are we all using it? You're using it. Are you using it? I can't tell. I don't think so.
Stabilize that.
2 out of 3 people using the new missile launcher.
I pulled rank to get you an advanced defense unit on short notice. Think I ruffled a few feathers, so let's make it worthwhile.
We must prove that Aramis is not the only Kell who offers hope to the Elixir.
We've got
Yeah, the reload time's gonna be a bitch.
Get in there and secure exfiltration for the Elixir.
Third was using bad juju. You could tell that from looking at them? They did buff bad juju. I heard that it's gonna be a lot better this season. I always liked it. It was always good. Basically had unlimited ammo, buffed its own damage, if I remember correctly. And now apparently it creates explosions when it kills things. I actually should just be upgrading, shouldn't I? Because we're not going past wave 10. That... What? No, I did place this. Okay, cool. I was like, I didn't... What? No, I did place this one. Someone else must have, hopefully, placed the other one. Huh? This is interesting. I like Mountaintop as an offhand because it's really great to switch to for like a quick shot. I wonder if it's gonna feel good as a primary weapon without the benefit of like a Gyrfalcon's. And I wonder if there are stasis things you can build around it to augment it and make it ridiculous. I know almost nothing about stasis specs on Hunter and stasis exotics on Hunter. Genuinely no clue. The other weird thing is, and it's probably just a matter of like aesthetic, it's so quiet that it almost feels like it's not doing much because it's just got this tiny little icicle explosion. It is hitting though. Okay, I've got full Vestigial Alchemy. Let's see what it looks like when I charge it. So, first reload, green. Okay, see how the reticle's green? So that probably implies special ammo. Reload it again, purple reticle for heavy ammo. So in theory, if I create a brick, how much does it restore is the real question. Is it a finder brick? Or is it a full brick? 14 to 18. I have scavenger on though. Still, being able to just drop bricks with your primary weapon is crazy.
And use the Elixir relic to shut it down.
A most foul ritual.
This actually screams double special. I mean, it's not a special, but you know what I mean. It's a fake special. I assume only its own kills probably create the vestiges. Oh, is it not kills? Is it just hits that create the vestiges? I'm totally into that, by the way. I'm 100% into the idea of being an ammo battery. Creating some sort of build that allows me to be like a support. Maybe use the gauntlets? Isn't there a set of gauntlets that make your stasis grenades bigger and give you damage reduction? Could you set up some sort of like ammo battery hunter tank build? I gotta do some research. I know jack all about stasis builds. Now reload is 80, which means it could theoretically benefit from a what is a saboteur? What is a saboteur? It could theoretically benefit from, I think, a single reload. Because I correct me if I'm wrong, Nilky. I think each loader gives the equivalent of like 30 reload. Am I wrong on that number? So theoretically, one loader would take you to 100. If I'm not completely wrong on that number. Mel running around carrying ammo and heals. That's what you need. I don't think you can have healing grenade on prismatic though, can you? Could you imagine running like prismatic with like a stasis damage reduction exotic and a healing grenade and just being like the ultimate support machine? If you can drop regular... I'm just trying to think. If you can drop regular heavy bricks, what would be the highest value thing you could do with that heavy brick? Assuming you can't have an exotic power weapon. I would say a machine gun. But you want to be shooting this regularly, so maybe some kind of just auto-loading rocket launcher? Oh, is a loader only plus 10?
The Elixni are counting on you,
So I could
Guardians.
theoretically add
Get
2.
in and get them out.
And it wouldn't get me to 100, it would get me to like 98. $95 then. Fuck you, Immune. Sadly, I don't think this will give me rocket jump, will me? Nope, that... Actually, does it? That hurt a lot. But did it give... Hold on. It does give sort of rocket jump, but it hurts you a lot more than Mountaintop does because I assume the micro missiles perk is what does the damage reduction.
Good work, Guardians. Let's bring those Elixni home.
Unless Mountaintop hurts you a lot now. It definitely hurts you more than Mountaintop does. I paid no attention to this interior. Yeah, I'm thinking probably some kind of rocket launcher, right? Something that you can dump easily. Let's just use Crux Terminacion for now. Something with auto loading, right? So you can like be dropping the purple ammo and having it auto load into your power weapon. And then allowing you to use that power weapon more liberally and not just save it for bosses, potentially? Can I do purple? I can, without a full bar, really? No, I can't. Okay, so you need a full bar. Okay, so the Vestigial Alchemy bar has 2 little pips. So I'm assuming that you have to get to at least the halfway mark for special ammo. All right, from 9 to 10, that's 1 missile. Hello. Maybe. Do I sound like I'm speaking a different language, just running my mouth about game mechanics out loud? Oof.
Space is compromised. We have a subjugator coming down.
Oh, son of a... We have the wife now! How dare you? You're not taking the kids, subjugator. You know, I didn't even check to see if they added any additional single-shot grenade launchers. I don't think they did. I'm still waiting for an energy slot micro-missile. I say still, it's only been one season. I am hoping someday for an energy slot micro-missile is what I should be saying. One missile does not really feel like a tremendous amount of value.
I believe in you. The Elixni believe in you.
But it is better than nothing. And there have certainly been some fights where every little bit counts. And if you assume some fights, you know what would be cool actually? Imagine people running this in a raid where you have to move from section to section. And so you're killing all those ads. You get your boss DPS. Like think of like a, what is it called? It's the curator. Where then everyone has their thing like set up. You do DPS, you run to the next area, then everyone drops their power bricks in the same spot. Like you coordinate dropping power bricks. You could even coordinate dropping power bricks like right in time for a DPS phase. I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud. Okay, where's the boss? Are you the boss? Sweet.
Guardians, you do us honor with your service. Elixni have long...
Another low-key useful thing you could use this for would be if you're using a sword for something like...
The Revenants are overwhelming. They've even had Fikril on the field with them, rallying them.
And we need you here, overseeing operations, not running into a gunfight.
You're right, of course.
The Guardians have this under control. They always do.
Yes. I feel like I looked away for just a moment and didn't realize how much you had grown.
Oh, it must be the tonics. My endocrine system has become six-armed.
My endocrine system? Is Ido taking hormones? Are these hormone supplements? For something like Eager Edge, which obviously relies on heavy ammo, being able to just kind of like on the spot drop heavy ammo just for clearing ads could also be useful. I don't really Eager Edge. I know some of you do. So that could be a thing. Potentially. Just being able to continue to re-up your Eager Edge and not have to worry about ammo as much. So I'd be looking for perks, fragments, and stuff like that that benefit stasis damage, maybe? Or matching damage to build around this. So I got a voice actor question. Being in the industry, have you met any well-known voice actors? Ouch. Couldn't be me. Someday, hopefully I'll be able to say myself. The voice acting community is a very small community, so it's actually weirdly easier than you'd think to meet people that prior to getting into the industry you would have assumed were unapproachable. Speaking of Varric, I went to a little like get out the vote fundraiser, and I ended up sitting across from D. Bradley Baker at a picnic bench, like having a snack while we were like in between things and just chatting and getting to know each other. He introduced himself to me. I was going to be respectful because I'm like, oh, I've watched this person since I was a child. I'm going to keep my mouth shut and look at my phone. And then he reached his hand across the table and was like, hey, I'm D. It's nice to meet you. What's your name? You start to get like strange friend requests. I think this happens in any industry. You start to get very strange friend recommendations if you're like on like Facebook. I remember starting to see like, oh, I just got a Facebook friend recommendation for like Steve Bloom and Chris Sabat. What? Why? This is not appropriate. I should not click that button yet. And then you start to become friends with them. You know, like I've coached with Richard Harvitz. I've swapped emails with Chris Sabat. I don't know who would count as like a really well-known. Here's a fun one. This is not a voice actor though. I've studied under. I took a class recently actually with Andrea Romano, and Andrea Romano is like a legendary animation director. Like literally some of the most iconic shows of all time were directed by Andrea Romano. And she was really cool. I'm missing the answer, damn ad. Oh Lord. Oh, rip. Rip. I'll have to think of the concise answer once they get back. Oh shit, yo. It's the helm. They've actually parked the helm like right at the tower. You know what this means, Misfits? Do you know what this means? Do you know what this means? That right there. Right there. There should be daylight. It's right at the tower. There should be daylight, not a black cube. That's the window. Literally, hold on a second. Let's enhance. That right there. You think that's the butt? What is that if not a thruster? Wait, now I'm confused. Is that not a thruster up there? Hold on, I gotta Google the helm. I mean, my point still stands. I was gonna highlight the window exactly, but maybe I'm wrong. Destiny the helm. Let's look up pictures of the helm. Hey, welcome back, Spartan. Hold, please. Okay, I take it back. Actually, it's not the front nose of the ship. It's actually a little thing under it. So this is the helm, and I think I can't use a cursor in this apparently. This thing right here, I think is where we command from. If anyone knows a way to use a cursor to point things out in OBS, tell me. I can't get my cursor to appear in OBS. So that would mean... Can we find a one-to-one with that? The wings are torn off. Damn it, someone pressed the wings fall off button. I need to be able to scope in. No, that was the best spot. I need to be able to scope in on a weapon when I'm in the tower. So it would be like there. Oh yeah, no, it's right there. You can actually see it. It's those are the windows right there. So needless to say, point still stands. Needless to say, that's the window that was blown in. And I think we can all agree, while it maybe isn't as bright as if it were out in the open sun, there is a whole lot to see there. You know what they would have to do? The only thing that they would have to do is to hang tarp. Like if they hung some kind of construction tarp or something, then they could justify it if they wanted to pretend it was intentional. But they haven't. Although I'm going to be honest, I don't know what that scaffolding is doing. Man, can you imagine working on a ship like that using scaffolding? Just along the sides? That's like some Minecraft construction right there. Opal, what? What's going on? How are you? It's good to see you. Also, Undivided, welcome. What's going on in your life, Opal? Zuffins. Zuffins is making value judgments on more famous actors than me.
I guess it's
What did you miss? What did I say? What it kind of boils down to is the voice acting community is actually weirdly small. So a lot of people that like maybe before you get into the industry, you'd kind of see as sort of these like unassailable, like celebrity status people, you kind of end up just meeting just in the industry. You know, you end up at parties and gatherings with them. Like, it really is the truth that the voice acting community is very, very small. Like, I've ended up at, like, you know, a picnic table with D. Bradley Baker, who we were just talking about, that voiced all the clones and voiced Varix and voiced, you know, fucking Olmec or whatever the fucking face is in Legends of the Hidden Temple, and Appa and Momo, just like at a voting fundraiser. And, you know, I've coached under him. I've coached under Crispin Freeman. I've coached with Richard Harvitz. I've worked with Andrea Romano in classes. Yeah, I don't know. If you can decide for yourself if that means better, more successful actors than me. I don't know, but yeah. I get that a lot on channel, honestly. I think that a lot of people, like, when you're not in this line of work,
should we begin then?
It can create a lot of surprise. So I do feel like I have a lot of people that, like, I'll either bring somebody in onto stream or I'll talk about hanging out with somebody and people get really surprised that I guess that, like, who knows who. Yeah, it's a good world. I'm really happy to be a part of it. A little bird told me, oh thanks, that there would be a way to focus the cloak. Do we know if that's in the game yet? And or what we have to do to do it? Or is that also next summer? At the Pale Heart. Okay. Cool. Your birthday is in 6 days, and my first ever PC will be completed soon. Your first ever PC? Have you been console only up until now, Opal? Wow. Oh, cool. I hope that it's everything you hope that it will be. I am such a fan of my Windows machine. I quite like it. I hope that you love yours too. Are you building it yourself? Are you having it built? Is someone building it for you? Remind me. I forget if you told me this already. I apologize if you've already told me. Defeating targets when you have frost armor has a chance to create a stasis shard. I wonder. It doesn't seem like this. Actually, do we get from what's his name, from Banshee? Do we get a catalyst? I think they gave it a catalyst because of course they do. I wonder what the catalyst for this does. Because it doesn't seem like it freezes anything. It seems like it just deals stasis damage. No catalyst for this? No, it's probably built into the pass if it's anything like last season. Let's see.
Stay here on Earth if you can.
Am I blind?
Less complicated.
Exotic weapon catalyst reward from the current season pass. Huh. Alethanim. Let's look it up. Alethanim catalyst.
Show them that they can't mess with us.
This is a very, very dangerous thing to be Google searching right now because we're like in the week of fucking AI written articles that offer absolutely no information whatsoever.
All runs together, doesn't it? Maybe just me.
Alethanim catalyst. Upgrades this weapon to masterwork. Hitting 3 separate targets increases damage for a moderate duration. The catalyst is just one for all. Interesting. I'm assuming that we didn't give Wishender one. No, of course not. Okay. I wonder if there'll be something you can do to make this freeze things. I gotta look into that. All right, what is our next step? Return to Ido in the Last City, which, by the way, is on the destination map now. I guess because the helm crashed, even though we're technically porting into it. We're technically starting in the Last City. Zuffin says, all right, let me see if I can decode some of these. That would be Allegra Clark, J. Michael Tatum, Chris Sabat, Damon Mills, Crispin Freeman, Aaron Dismuke, Ian Sinclair, Colleen Klinkenbeard, Christina V. I've never actually worked with Christina V. I met Christina V. And she thought that I was Jeannie Tarado's sister. She said that she felt like we looked alike. I've worked with Colleen once or twice, like really briefly on My Hero. We haven't worked on that much. I kind of count Colleen Klinkenbeard and Mike McFarlane among the directors I wish I'd had an opportunity to work with more in the 5 years I was down in Texas. 5 years, 6 years? How long was I down in Texas? A long fucking time. Longer than you'd think. At least longer than I'd think. All right, Ido squints happily at you as you approach. Hands clasped in excitement. Your support is many-armed as always. Thank you for representing my father as his Slayer Baron, and we've given us a gun. Sure. Are we now going here? Have you, Opal, remind me, have you played Destiny on console? Have you been going through it before, or is this going to be your first time in? Select a tonic to brew at the tonic table. Select a tonic to brew. All right, let's see what our freaking potions are going to be. The tonic grants the following effect for 20 minutes. Do we use them mid-mission, open up our inventory, and activate a potion? Obviously, we won't be using these in GMs, right? Because your inventory gets locked. But what do these do? Complete activities and defeat combatants for a chance to earn one of the following: world weapons, world armor. So a higher chance to get world drops. That's actually really exciting. Complete activities and defeat combatants for a chance to earn one of the following: Shadestalker armor or an Onslaught Salvation weapon. Vintage Onslaught weapon. Wait, what is an Onslaught Salvation weapon versus a Vintage Onslaught weapon? Hold on, I gotta back up for a second. We're going back to the tower for a second. Vintage Onslaught weapon? Huh? That kind of language freaks me out. Are we still able to focus all of the existing Onslaught gear, or have they taken that away from us? That's so weird that they would lock them versus just adding... Well, maybe not lock them. I don't know if they've locked them, but like... It is interesting that they've added Onslaught as a new activity in a new place versus just adding it to the playlist. Because, like, we already now have Onslaught as, like, a seemingly permanent part of the playlist. Zavala, don't disappoint me, don't disappoint me, don't disappoint me. Attunement, good. Okay. We can still attune to classic, to the existing arsenal. Good. Good, good, good. And seemingly we can still queue up the arsenal. Or, sorry, the Onslaught activity. So where do we attune to the new one? Presumably in the Lost City somewhere? First time ever playing. Opal, you're kidding, right, Kev? In the Pale Heart? Why?
I greet you in the light, Slayer Baron. I grow restless in these corners.
Not from the place where the playlist is?
I must remain. You have our faith, Guardian.
That makes who decided that? That makes no sense.
I do not know Reese as Aramis does, or as my own mother did. I must concern myself with our new home. Liars. Liars and deceivers, all.
Yeah, hold on.
The purest light, the darkest hour. The time is at hand, Guardian.
Okay, so we gotta make a potion. What are the other options? We've got... While Frost Armor is active, primary ammo stasis weapons deal bonus damage. Here's the thing, though. Okay, so they're designing it to want to work with a stasis build, but it doesn't do anything to give you Frost Armor. So I would need to find a way to get Frost Armor or design some sort of build around Frost Armor to benefit from that. Which is going to require a little bit of research, possibly offline research. So we've got a new stasis helmet. We've got Mask of Fealty. Withering Blade, that is the shuriken, I think, that stasis throws. Hits and bounces create a small stasis crystal and refund a portion of melee energy. Using Withering Blade to shatter crystals or frozen targets releases a spread of Withering Blades. And the one I was thinking of before was Renewal Grasps. Duskfield grenades have a much larger effect radius, and allies inside the Duskfield gain frost armor, and targets inside the area deal reduced damage. I wonder if there's going to be benefit to that. I kind of want to play with it. I feel like it's going to be weirdly limited and like not super useful, but I kind of want to play with it. I also like the idea of having GPUs on my arms and liquid cooling. If anyone knows of any other noteworthy stasis exotics, let me know, because I don't really know what most of this shit does. I barely play with any of the exotics in the game. I've got like 2 builds that I like using. Shattering a stasis crystal grants you small amounts of class ability energy. Again, I don't think that the grenade launcher creates stasis crystals, so you'd have to have some other way of getting stasis crystals. Finishers grant you a small amount of health, sure. While Devour's active, special ammo void weapons deal bonus damage. That's going to be disgusting with the exotic, by the way. That I never got, because it would never drop for me. The exotic special, fucking sidearm. Plus this. Gross. Disgusting. While your amplified primary ammo arc weapons deal bonus damage. Okay, I could think of something for that. While you're amplified. That will be interesting as well. I wonder how that would play with Trinity Ghoul if you had a reliable way to get amplified. I think you could build around that. That's interesting. They want me to build one, though, so fucking, I don't know. Let's do the Onslaught one. Create a tonic using the equipment in the laboratory. Oh, so is that just the recipe? Tonic created. Go get the materials, presumably. Cute. I don't know, is this like a big mortar and pestle? What is this? Oh. Taste test. Yeah, let's just put it in our mouth. No problem. We've been doing it for years with the cookies, right?
I'll have to ask Spider for help after all.
We've been making cookies out of sus ingredients for fucking ever. I bet this is gonna hurt us. No, seemingly not. Imbue your tonic with the power of light. I've already ingested it. Gotta say, these animations are really cool. Return to Ido in the last city to show her what you've learned. I've made a juice pack. Ido's many eyes shine with excitement when you return with your first tonic. Great work, and now that you're familiar with the tonics, let's try something more complicated, batch brewing. She digs around in some satchels on her belt and withdraws a small drawstring bag. This should be enough to brew a few more. Our repurposed walker should be able to process everything in that bag. We've turned a walker into an oven, basically. A little spinny, brewy alchemy oven. That's fun. Once you've finished here, you may want to stop by the holo projector. Varric mentioned he'd reach out soon. I hope it's good news. Okay, so how do you batch brew? Is that something we also do in here? Recent, okay, so we're gonna get a big list of options. It shows us the most recent ones so we can make the ones easily without having to look too hard, I guess. How do we batch brew? Have to get ingredients again? Do we tonic capsule?
Huh?
Wait, what? Here's where you can consume any potions you've acquired. Now that you know how to brew, try the advanced technique of batch brewing. Visit the tonic laboratory nearby to create some tonics. Select more than one tonic in order to brew them simultaneously. I don't care about any of these at the moment, but let's make a few devour ones. Huh? All right. Sorry, as we were having a conversation here. Opal, if you have any questions as you play through, feel free to drop them on me. Always happy to answer Destiny questions. I will be the 9,000th person to say that the onboarding in this game sucks. Ever since they took away the Red War, it is really amazing that people stick around in this game. It is a very confusing game to get into. So if anything is like baffling as hell to you, you're always welcome to ask me, because I would love to see more people playing Destiny, and I recognize that it kind of sucks at bringing in new folks. Another question, because I'm curious, says Spartan Elite, do you have a certain show or game or anything that you'd love to most do a role for a character in? Man. You know, it's hard to say. For the longest time, I was really desperate to have a named character in My Hero Academia. I'm really happy that I got an opportunity to be in it at all, even if just in a tiny little bit. You know, it was a bucket list item of mine. So getting to be in it, even just a tiny bit, really means a lot to me. I always hoped that I would have a named character. I feel a little sad that I never got to. Something that I actually have a chance at working on. Man. I mean, I would love to get a character in Overwatch. Like some other playable character. Honestly, either Overwatch or like a Valorant or something. But like for me, Overwatch was a bucket list item for a long time too. So if I found my way into Overwatch as a character, that would be really cool. Anything else? Yeah, I had a number of characters I was angling for a long time in My Hero, and they didn't come to pass, sadly. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, honestly, this is going to sound very topical because I just tweeted about this. I don't know if you guys saw that a new trailer came out for Invincible Fight Girl. And I have friends in it. I've auditioned for like 6 different characters, and sadly none of them have been fits yet. But the art director for that show is an old friend of mine. We used to work Apple Retail together. We've hung out since both moving to LA. I adore him so fucking much. He's so freaking cool. Dave DePascal. I've known him forever. And so it's kind of low-key a dream of mine to get to find a character like in that. Or maybe the next thing that he works on. I want to work on something with him. I think that would be really cool. The only reason I'm not heartbroken that I haven't found a place in it yet is because it's just starting. You know, I had a couple of characters that I really crossed my fingers for, but maybe if I'm lucky, there'll be something down the road that I can get in on. I tend to like become attached to shows for very personal reasons. You know, I don't usually think about a show of like, oh, it's popular. So I want to get into it because like success. I usually have personal reasons. Like I want to be in shows that are either like games or shows that are either really meaningful to me, like a game that I love playing. I love Overwatch. I want to be in Overwatch. I loved World of Warcraft for a long time. You know, I still follow the lore even though I don't play it actively. I'd love to find a named character in World of Warcraft. Shows that I love watching. You know, when I moved down to Dallas, my 3 bucket list items were Dragon Ball, My Hero Academia, and Attack on Titan. I got a named character in Dragon Ball Super. That was huge for me. Huge! I got halfway there with My Hero. I got to be in it. That was good. I never quite had a name, but I got to be in it a little bit. My Hero, Attack on Titan never happened, and that's a little heartbreaking to me. That like that many seasons later, I never even did background stuff for it. So like I always, it's either that or it's like a game that my friends play. If like I never played Apex Legends, but my clan in Destiny loves Apex. So like I had a big vested interest in getting into Apex just because my friends played it and they were passionate about it. So I wanted to find a way in there. I always have personal, more like closer to the heart personal reasons for wanting to get into things than just because it's like big. So getting into something like Invincible Fight Girl would be huge for me. Getting to work on a show that I know that like all of the art comes from the brain of a close old friend of mine would be amazing. Why does it want me to do this? Do I have to taste every single one to do a batch? If I have to do every single one of them. Oh, diluted tonic. Wait, why is it diluted? I'm confused. Was the goal to make diluted tonics? I had the option to use this thing or this thing. I'm very confused by the mechanic. Diluted tonic? Can I make more?
Varric sees suspicion in the Slayer Baron. Can they trust Varric? Perhaps he still desires to be Kell of Kells, yes? After all, many died to make it so. It is true that Varric wanted power, not for himself, but for all Elixni, to build a new home filled with peace. But Varric lied to himself and his people. He was misled by darkness, and he lost the way of his house. And many terrors were born of his failure. Now Varric is humbled. He remembers he is not a Kell. He is a scribe. House judgment is not the way of fighting or ruling. It is the way of keeping history, promoting justice, teaching hatchlings.
I love Varric, but he's so slow. He speaks so slow.
And together, scribes will undo the many wrongs of Varric the Loyal.
Oh God, thank you. I had the option to use the spider. Oh, they were all diluted. I had the option to use the spider, or the machine. This opened and then it closed after I used this one because the quest wanted me to use this one. So I wonder if I had the option. Like if this would make one, but that would make multiple. I gotta try that again later. That was a very confusing mechanic. Who was I in Dragon Ball? Kitella, God of Destruction of Universe 4, and Majikayo of the Universe 2 team during the Tournament of Power arc. When you played SM2, what is SM2? Space Marine 2. I'm a little confused because at the same time you seem to know a ton about the game and it was really good, but at the same time seem new to the game mode.
Sometimes I miss swashbuckling.
New to the game mode. Did you just feign noobishness to not make Sotek and that bit feel as bad? I don't like to. So I had a fully tricked out character, and like I know from my own gaming experiences, and I'm curious how Sotek would feel about this. I don't like to think I deceived anybody. Although I do have a reputation on my own channel for being a really good role player at being new at a game, because I play games I've played before sometimes, and sometimes I'll be playing something that I've beaten before, and I'm very good at role playing like I'm new to it. And so I have people come into my channel all the time and be like, is this her first time playing it? And chat's like, no, no, she just sounds like it is. But no, I had a fully tricked out character. So the last thing I wanted to do was like, I don't know, to me, I feel like if I went into a collab and it was just someone talking at me the whole time, telling me what to do when and how what works and just being like a fucking tutorial bot, that feels like it would be kind of boring. So like, I kind of like, I knew I was coming in with a fully kitted character, and so I sort of tend to just gauge my gameplay. Like I adjust my gameplay around my friends. So like if they're in there for the first time, I would rather let them make the discoveries and learn things, and I'll ask questions to kind of like facilitate the conversation. And sometimes it like I don't think that the harder difficulty. Remember how I said that once we got into harder difficulty, it wouldn't feel like I was carrying anymore, and it definitely didn't. But like early on, I might pace my shots and not kill as quickly. Like if I'm in a game where I know that I have the potential to like massacre everything so that they don't even really get to participate, I know that would be super not fun for me. So I tend to just like then focus on the conversation, and I'll shoot slower. And I'll like take out priority targets and let them jump in and do the work, because I just think it creates a better experience for everybody. I don't know. That's just the team player in me. I like to make sure that like no matter what the skill levels are at, that like it feels like we're all having fun and participating together. So that's me. You know, I don't set out to like, you know, I'm not trying to like deceive anybody. I think it's just kind of like I think it's a teacher at heart. I don't know, maybe. I feel like it's definitely the pattern I fall into, just because like I want to make sure everyone's having fun, you know? Just like I think like when I've played Apex, the worst collabs I've had, and if anyone knows, remembers a collab that's felt like this, let's not name anybody, but like the worst collabs I've had have been the ones where I'm pulled into someone's demon lobbies, I'm immediately flattened, and they just kind of just leave me dead. And then they go style on everybody, and they get tons of awesome clippable moments, and I'm just lying dead watching. And if I were just a friend playing with them, maybe that would be fine. But if I'm live and I'm spending 90% of the time on my own stream dead on the floor, that makes me feel really self-conscious and kind of sucks. And the best collabs I've had, even when I get pulled into demon lobbies, is when I'm playing with people who understand that there's a skill difference, and they play around their team. And they're team focused, and they help me out, and they guide me, and they toss suggestions, and they loop back to support and try to get the pickups, and they're chatty, and we can joke together. I have such a great time, and the difficulty doesn't bother me. Yeah, I guess I'm just always thinking about like the team experience. So maybe that might have been what you were cluing into. I said in 100,000 words. I probably could have said it in like 10. I always focus on the team experience. I'm a big Care Bear. That's probably what I'm trying to say. Ido clasps her hands together. Glad to see you as you approach. Your progress with tonics has been astounding, Slayer Baron. You held E both times excellently. But Fickrel is still at large, and a shadow continues to loom over my father. Crow remains adamant about keeping Aramis confined. I'm worried he's hindering a key source of help for us. At least we have you on the field. Hold on. Got it. At least we have you on the field helping my people. You always manage to find a way out of the dark. House Light and Vanguard scouts are on Fickrel's trail. I'll let you know when we've found something. Thank you for everything you've done for us. I have more to ask. We can bolster the tonic research to create more potent mixtures and aid you if you'll help me with the field work. Aramis also informed me that our House Salvation is missing an apothecary named Ixis. in the wake of Fickrell's attacks. If you'll do me a favor in helping search for her while you're out in the field, I'm sure she could expedite my research. Minor fieldwork tasks complete. What does that mean? What is a minor fieldwork task? Obtain and complete 2 minor fieldwork tasks. Okay. Do you give me fieldwork tasks? Fieldwork items. Minor fieldwork. These don't look pick-upable. They are! They look grayed out. Oh, okay. Never mind. Help complete minor fieldwork near the entrance to Perdition Lost Sector and defeat combatants on Europa. And what's another easy one? Dark Forest. Using finishers, using stasis or solar damage. Complete lost sectors. We'll do this one. Okay, cool. I saw some other question. What did I also get? What kind of games did I play growing up? Oh, I'm like 830 years old, so I was raised on the old consoles. The original console wars. So OG Legend of Zelda, Adventure of Link, like the original fucking Zelda games. Mega Man, but like classic Mega Man 1 through 7 or 1 through 6 even. I never really played 6 that much. Mega Man X1, Mega Man 7 for SNES. I've got old school consoles in my closet. Cyborg Justice, Toe Jam and Earl. My parents took away consoles once I was a little older because they didn't want me having them. So that's kind of what got me onto Windows. It's why I don't own consoles now. My parents took them away when I was younger and I was never allowed to have them again. And when I became an adult, I just didn't care. What do they want me to do over there? So, that's why I don't own a PlayStation. I don't own an Xbox. I just haven't cared. And it's totally because I wasn't allowed to have one. It just didn't matter as much. I probably should get one at some point. I feel like a Switch would be fun. I've been told to put a Switch up on my throne. I just haven't yet. I've had people be like, just put it up. Just put it on the throne. I don't know why this is pulsing, but I think I have to go do the fieldwork, so let's go over to Europa. I don't know. Honestly, the biggest issue with consoles is that they have exclusive titles. Because, as pieces of technology, they kind of suck. They're just limited, non-upgradable PCs. You know, they're kind of like Macs, basically. And I love Mac. I worked for Apple for a long time, but it's the same thing. It's a non-upgradable, buy it and then eventually throw it out system that they try and keep on the market by creating exclusive titles that you don't get to play unless you buy it. That captive audience aspect of it kind of irritates me. But I still want to play the games. So, you know, touche, I guess. Let's see. Mel quietly smiling as they discover things she knows about. Sometimes, Jay Ballin. I do that sometimes. You'll see it too. Like, I've had a lot of you misfits suggesting that I play Half-Life 2, and I've beaten Half-Life 2. I guarantee when we get into Half-Life 2, just because of the way I interact with games and the way I like enjoy the fantasy for myself, we're gonna have people coming in left and right for a couple of weeks asking, oh, is this her first time playing? Is this her first time playing? Oh my God, is this her first time playing? Because it's gonna sound like it's my first time playing. It's just how I play games, I think, when I'm streaming. All right, how do I track these? Where do I see the field? There we go. This is the new grenade launcher. I have done nothing to build around it. It does not freeze things, but it is kind of like a mountaintop, so that's exciting. I like the concept of it. It has not completely sold me yet, but I like the concept. I want to see if I can do something with it. The fact that it has infinite ammo, I mean, I love me some infinite ammo specials. Honestly, the fact that we haven't gotten that sniper rifle yet. There was a sniper rifle in Destiny 1 that was a primary brick sniper rifle. Someday, I swear to God, they gotta get it. We gotta get this thing in the game. Have I played Black Mesa, the Half-Life remake? No, is it, and I think I asked this last time, and so if I ignored the answer, I apologize. Is it done? I followed it forever, and I stopped keeping track because it was like fucking 6 years later and it still wasn't done yet. Is it like done? That's the first Half-Life, right? Has there been a Half-Life 2 remaster, or have they not done that? The reload kind of kills it a little bit. Here's the thing that's weird about this is like the whole thing that makes the Fighting Lion work so well is the synergy with Gyrfalcons and the fact that you can do massive AoE damage with it. This doesn't have that. And so I feel the time between shots a lot more. It's also not putting me in and out of stealth. One of the things that makes Fighting Lion also work so well is that it'll put you in and out of stealth with Gyrfalcons, so you have that downtime to reload while you're invisible. I'm really feeling the time between shots. So this isn't me giving up on it. This is me saying I really need to try to come up with a build for this. Something that like gives it some synergy so it's not just a super slow firing primary. Because I'm a little worried about it right now. Also, as cool as the sight looks, it's bad. The sight is dumb. It's pretty but dumb. Sounds great. Looks great. It's got a huge blast radius, which is great. So in theory, you don't need to be precise with it. Like, it's obviously trucking. It also gives you the extra jump, although it does not do partial damage. It hits you like a freight train, but it does give you the jump boost. I'm 90% sure, unless they have increased self-damage on Mountaintop, I'm pretty sure Mountaintop still barely hurts you. Well, I'm running 2 loaders, so this is about as fast as the reload can be. I think. You do enough damage, it creates these things that float towards you, kind of like Thorn and Lumina. And when you hit half a bar, you get green ammo. When you hit a full bar, you get purple ammo. You don't have to just put the ammo on the ground. It actually loads it as a round, so you can do damage. And then it'll drop a brick. So if I were to pair this with a shoot-to-loot weapon, that would be even better. We need a shoot-to-loot missile sidearm. Bungie, please give us a shoot-to-loot missile sidearm. There is a shoot-to-loot, there's more than one actually, shoot-to-loot trace rifle. I wish the trace rifles were better. Does anyone know, I don't know if Nilky's still here, have they done anything to buff trace rifles, or are they still garbage? I just need more synergy. So maybe once I've put a build together, it'll feel better. This should be a dream for me. A straight shot, permanent, 100%, like unlimited ammo mountaintop should be an absolute dream to me. So I'm holding out hope, you know? $50 of 50 targets. There's Half-Life Alyx, which is VR. I don't have a VR thing. I've never used VR before. If any of you have been around on the channel long enough to know Shion Lee, Shion's been trying to talk me into getting a VR headset forever because she wants to go on dates in VR. She wants to take me on a date, Misfits, and she wants to do it in VR chat, which is fucking adorable. But I've never played Half-Life Alyx. I kept waiting for Alyx to come out on Windows, although I've been told the experience would not be the same, and it just wouldn't work, which is a bummer. Display your fresh findings on the shelf in Ido's tonic. Is that the light work? Just collect the thing, you're done? I guess so. All right, let's go to the EDZ. I don't know what No Land Beyond is. What is No Land Beyond? Is that a game? No Land Beyond is Baltimore's first ever board game bar, game shop, and venue, with an ever-expanding library of 300 plus games, curated craft beer, and cocktails. Have you played Fable 1 or 2? No, I have not. I have not. I remember when those first came out, I had a friend telling me that Fable was like the best game they'd ever played. The way they described it, tell me if I'm wrong, the way they described it was they said Fable's the best game ever because you can literally do anything in it. They made it sound like it was the only... Oh, sorry, my brain. That's the name of the sniper rifle. Sorry, you're feeding me the name. I had just said I didn't remember the name of it. No Land Beyond. That's the rifle that that Devrim K uses, or essentially Devrim has an homage to it. It would be great for them to give us back that. Yeah, Iron Sight, DMT style. I know a lot of people said once the DMT was in the game, they wouldn't give us No Land Beyond, but obviously I don't need to tell you, Misfits, how an actual sniper rifle dealing special damage would be significantly different from DMT. I'm sure that No Land Beyond was probably partially inspiration for DMT, though. I would love to see a resurgence of DMT. When DMT, Dead Man's Tale, first came out, I was convinced for a second that it was going to be my permanent weapon. That thing felt so good to me when it came out. I know some people that never liked it, but I fucking loved it. I don't remember what they changed. Maybe it's the hip fire. They did something with the hip fire and like the state of play felt different. The whole like for me originally it was a very precision oriented weapon that shot faster when you hip fired it. So to me it was very versatile. It was very versatile, shot faster when you were hip firing it. If you could get armor-piercing rounds on it, it would be great because you could clear ads faster because you could penetrate enemies. So it just was very good at two things. But then they added the sort of like dependent gameplay of like, no, your goal is to get headshots and then just do hip fire because hip fire is like the ultimate way you shoot it. Did not feel good to me. And maybe it's the same thing. Maybe it's just the stated focus that just left a bad impression on me. Maybe it's fine. But like to me, it felt like they were de-emphasizing aim down sights combat in favor of hip fire combat, when originally it felt like it was designed to be very versatile and be able to do both. So yeah, that change felt weird to me. What was my point in sharing that? Yeah, I just assumed that it was influence, that it was an influence for No Man's, no Land Beyond. No Man's Sky. For No Man's Sky. The No Man's Sky sniper rifle. I think you're going to be happy with the dungeon weapon on Friday. Are you talking about the exotic? Or are we talking about just like a weapon drop? We've already had like 2 different DMT style legendaries. I haven't used either of them. I don't know why. They haven't really done anything for me. I know that the original, the exotic they're adding in the dungeon is the Icebreaker. And it's a sniper rifle that originally had unlimited ammo. It was basically a Mass Effect 1 weapon. It didn't have a magazine. You couldn't pick up ammo for it. It would run out of charge and you'd have to wait for it to recharge to fire, but you never had to worry about ammo. There's a lot of speculation on how the new version of it's gonna feel and if they would actually give us like a generous unlimited ammo sniper rifle. If they do, fucking A, dude. What am I doing out here? Right, I've got to go find something. I'm ignoring my quest objectives. Not exactly Fable 1, but you could kick a chicken and kill and marry most any PC. Okay. You could kick a chicken. Hey, you know what? If there's a chance in hell, what I would say if there's a chance in hell that I could pretend I'm Commander Shepard, switch to Titan, put on the Shepard armor, and then use that sniper rifle and pretend that I'm Shepard with an unlimited ammo, like rechargeable sniper rifle, that would be great, with one exception. Universal ornaments aren't truly universal. You can't skin over an exotic piece of armor, and nobody's ever going to use no exotic armor on Titan, so I can never truly fully look like Shepard. The closest I can get is maybe finding like the lowest profile Titan mark that I can possibly find. Someday, Bungie, someday they'll let us actually use full cosmetic sets that they sell us. Is it up here? There is, can you not go up here? There's a road here. You cannot go here. Okay. What am I looking for? Help Ido complete minor fieldwork. Located at the trio of statues. I should read more carefully. Can you imagine if I read? Hey, it's right by the train! Wait, seriously? 3? Unfortunate. Okay, and I've got to do 3 lost sectors. We're going to do those up here. If I got a VR set, you could do a 3D model debut. I have a question. Do you guys know? I've never actually seen the question asked. And I'm in and out of their streams, but I'm not on them from start to finish. Do we know if folks that regularly use 3D, like Filian or Zentreya, do they wear headsets? Or do they just wear trackers and use their monitors? I guess theoretically, if I invested more in VR, I could have, hey, a bow. I could have a 3D debut. I have to have my regular debut before I have a 3D debut. I'm already spending a massive amount of money on this first debut, so let's worry about that one first. And then we'll worry about a 3D debut once I've managed to get a return on that investment. Lone Wolf and Rangefinder. Ugh. Aim assist. Wild. Maybe I'll save it as a, hey, a 2000! It goes up to 210 now, but look, I'm getting 2000 gear. How happy day. Oh, sumptuous day. You know what? Fuck it. Let's boost it to 2000. All right, we got to do Lost Sectors. Which one do we want to do? Let's do this one. This one's pretty fast. I think this one's technically the hardest of the trio, but it's also the most straightforward in terms of like the way in and out. Fillian's mentioned breaking several amounts of VR equipment. Man, imagine being able to afford replacements to VR equipment that often. Listen, all the love and success to Fillian. Someday, right? Fucking goals. Fucking goals to be able to afford shit like that. Fillian is the VTuber, of course, that does fucking breakdancing and cartwheels in a VR headset. So I'm not surprised that they fly across the room regularly. I'd be fascinated. Do they make our wireless headsets usually? I'm sorry, are VR headsets usually wireless, or are they wired? I cannot imagine doing a fucking cartwheel with a wired headset. I feel like you'd strangle yourself, or trip yourself and break teeth. That just seems terrifying to me. Unless they're all wireless. If they're wireless, that doesn't stop them from flying off your head, obviously. But fascinating. The good ones are wired. I like the idea that this gives you both. I like that. And honestly, once it has, with its blast radius, once it has, the fact that it has a 100 blast radius and it has one for all might be really good for its damage. I got mixed feelings about it, honestly. Like, to me, Mountaintop... You know, it's a shame. You can drop a special brick. If Light.gg is to be believed, Light.gg has a catalyst listed that has one for all on it. So... until it's in the game, I guess we won't know for sure. The season pass right now doesn't specify. It just says gives you the catalyst for the current seasonal weapon. But Light.gg has one for all listed. So fingers crossed. Could be potentially good. I don't know. It's interesting. It goes against... Without having auto-loading, it goes against what I would normally use this weapon for, which is a supplementary shot. To be able to be running around with a hand cannon or a bow and then see a heavy target and whip this out and just launch a missile at it. And not have to worry about the reload, right? That's what I use Mountaintop for. Bam! Missile. Switch back to my main gun. I do some firing. And then switch back, bam, miss, nope, I've got to reload. And the fact that that's going to be a built-in aspect of it is a bit of a bummer to me. But if I can create crazy synergy, you know? If I've got a stasis build where, like, maybe just the fact that I'm firing a stasis weapon while on a stasis spec is, like, giving me frost armor and giving me bonus damage and freezing things solid. If there's, like, a way that I can build around that, I'm willing to give it a shot. You know? What are we up to? I think, are we 1 of 3 or 2 of 3? We're 2 of 3. One more. You can hear how conflicted I am, right? Like, you can hear me wrestling with this, being like, I want to love you. I want to love you, but I don't know how yet. I came in and I was like, unlimited ammo. Mountaintop, count me in. And I'm like, the support, dropping ammo for your allies. But the fire rate. The downtime, because this is what I think about. I think about GMs, and I think about raids, and I think about sitting there with all of the incoming fire while you're reloading a breech-loading grenade launcher, and how much each miss is gonna hurt so much. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make this fly when each miss is gonna be so punishing. Hey, Ribbon, how's it going? Thank you, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing some Destiny for just a little bit longer, not too much longer, but we're exploring the new season. All right, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. We gotta go back and put these findings on the shelf. So anyway, this new dungeon is going to be on Friday, and so I think I'm probably going to I might end up doing that instead of Ace Attorney just for this week because it's a contest mode with rewards. You want to hear something shitty though? There's apparently a Twitch Rivals for it. I should have known there was a Twitch Rivals. I'm still new to this stuff, but there's a Twitch Rivals for it, and the sign up is closed. We're still 3 days away. Who cares? Literally, who cares? But the sign up is closed. You can't sign up anymore. And there's an email attached to it. And I emailed and I said, hey, I basically sent them an email this morning saying, hey, I'm Mel. My Twitch channel is Melizande, and I'd love to be considered for late sign up for this race. Apologies, I didn't realize there was a cutoff for signups and I was still working out my team. I hope you can make an exception. I'll be streaming it regardless, so maybe we can make this happen. I got back an automated email 2 minutes later saying thank you for your feedback. If you're interested in participating in Twitch Rivals events, please visit rivals.twitch.tv. So, not an email that reaches a human being. If there is someone I can @ on Twitter, if anyone knows of anybody, if anyone finds out anything, I would still very much like for them to make an exception for me. But unless I can find an actual human being to reach, I think this will be one of those things where we get in there and I'll be like, hey, we're doing the new dungeon, but keep someone else's stream open at the same time because I can't give you the drops. No drops enabled for me. Fuck me, I guess. But we're still doing the event. Is Twitch Rivals a Twitter account, actually? I wonder. Hey, Poison Gecko. Poison Gecko, thank you so much for the sub. Thanks for the 8 months, friend. You're fucking awesome. I really appreciate you. There actually is. There is an @ Twitch Rivals. Here, let's do this. @ Twitch Rivals. Hey, I missed the cutoff for the Destiny 2 Vespers host event this Friday. Can you make an exception? I'll be streaming regardless. Twitch.tv/Melizande. Thank you. And a flaming heart. Bam, I've added them. What's the worst thing that could happen, right? The email's right there. Like, it's actually huge. If you go to the page, it's a massive, massive, massive.
Melly, you saved me from depression.
Alex, thank you so much for the bits. And Alex, well, shit, friend. I'm so glad that I'm able to give you some joy. Thank you so much for being here and being part of this awesome community, Misfit. I appreciate you. Hang in there. I'm not going anywhere, you hear me? I know my streams are gonna be starting weird and early in the afternoon, but I'm not going anywhere. We're sticking with this. We're building this army, so I'm very glad you're a part of this.
This would approve, I think.
Oh shit, Mr. Imitator, thank you for the 100 bits too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, everyone go like that at. You'd have to go to, I don't think it's going to appear on my timeline, because if you start with an at, I don't think it appears on the timeline. So you'll probably have to go put, would it be under replies? Where would it be? Yeah, it would be under replies. If you go to my page, click on the replies tab, you'll see it there. Yo, Lady Invader, what's happening? Token of gratitude, cool. Obtain and complete a major fieldwork task. Head to Europa and help Ida with major fieldwork. Nessus. EDZ. Rewards blood drive, extraordinary tonics, performance bonus. Where do I see what these are? Are those in here? Fieldwork items. Key fieldwork. Hey, Yucatania. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Performance bonus. Where do I see what these are and what they do? Would that be under episode Revenant? Do I have to Google them? I might have to Google these. Let's check light.gg real quick. Bum bum ba da dun 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 da da dun dun da dun 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 da da dun da da dun 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 da da dun dun da 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 da. And Datscore, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Alex. That's really kind of you. I really, really appreciate it. Every gifted sub really, really helps. Especially right now. This it means the world to me that you support what I'm doing here. Means a whole lot. Means a whole lot. Get the extraordinary tonics one. Trust you. Blood drive. What does that do? Tonic upgrade. Collecting reclaimed vitality has a chance to reward uncommon reagents. Extraordinary tonics increase chance to synthesize higher tier tonics. Yeah, that's really good. Performance bonus, completing bonus objectives in Onslaught Salvation grants additional reagents and reputation bonus. Bounty Harvester, completed daily bounties award reagents with a small chance of earning higher quality reagents. Dismantling, Revenant Recycler. Dismantling episode Revenant weapons now rewards reagents. Yeah. Chance to synthesize higher tier tonics seems good, although I guarantee you right now I'm going to forget to use these things. I am going to forget to use these all the time. It's bad. It's going to be bad. We're going to need to set up some sort of alert to say use your fucking tonics. Although, assuming that the materials for the higher tier tonics are going to be much more rare, I can see why you'd like that. So what is that going to be? That's going to be Nessus fieldwork. I'm going to hit the tower real quick. Heard another clip of me. In Throne and Liberty? Merchant Girl during a timed group collection event. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did a bunch of characters for that. If it's the game I'm thinking of, I might even be in one of the cinematics. Although I couldn't tell you which. I feel like I remember being in a cinematic as well. I haven't announced it yet because... Listen, I'm not going to sit here and do that whole, like like, yes, we're on strike. Yes, we care a lot about what we're striking about. I'm not going to sit here and do that coy thing where I'm like, I wish I could talk about certain things. Yeah, you heard me in it. We found me. I got to check and see, because I recorded that like a year ago. So I got to check and see like where people stand with that title, which is why, like, if you've been looking to see me announce it publicly, I haven't yet. I've kind of been waiting to kind of like take the temperature on that. But yeah, I recorded like, I want to say like 4 or 5 different things for it. So you might even hear me in a cinematic if it's the title I'm thinking of. Nomad, welcome. Sister. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. That adjustment means a lot to me. I have seen, who have I seen playing it? I've seen Thor. Pirate Software has been playing it. Oh, I didn't notice if he was playing English or Japanese. Wait, is it Japanese? Is that actually, no. What is that? Hold on. Throne and Liberty is... Yeah, it is a Japanese game. Okay. Well, wait. No, is that a KMMO? Is Throne and Liberty a KMMO? Or a KRPG or a JRPG? It's a KRPG. Yeah, okay. I don't know if although wait a minute, it has, the localizations are in English and Japanese. Sorry, there's a point to me getting confused about this. I saw Thor playing it. I didn't know if Thor was playing it in English. Rotorochi, who's a friend of the channel, also was playing it, but was playing it in Japanese, I think. So, like, I almost popped in to say, like, oh, I'm in that game. But then I realized it would be super disruptive because she wasn't even playing in English, and I didn't want to, like, elicit pressure to switch languages. So, oh well.
Even with the most...
TK, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, friend. And congratulations to Jose and Lalilu and Zealous and Soul Smasher and Ad Legend. I feel bad. I'm not staying live for that much longer, TK, but I really, really appreciate the gifted subs. That means a whole lot to me. That's really fucking kind of you, dude. And Deathscore, thanks for gifting a sub to Orgamar. Deathscore, thank you for gifting a sub to Spartan Elite. Oh man, gosh. We've just gotten so many subs in the last couple of minutes. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, seriously, seriously. It really, really means the world to me that people support what I'm doing here. I really want to make this a bigger and bigger part of my life, so thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Garden of Salvation raids. Requires the completion of the quest Deep Sight Signal. Complete all encounters in Garden of Salvation raid. So I gotta go do the damn raid. Wait, what is the Garden of Salvation memento? Hello? There's a picture of Cade at the noodle shop? Hold on. Can I see what this looks like? Is this in here? Keepsake, solstice keepsake, shaped keepsake, iron banner keepsake. I didn't know they added an iron banner memento. Garden of Salvation keepsake. Oh, it's plaid. They added a plaid. I know it's supposed to be vexed up, but they added a plaid. A plaid shader, everybody. Guardian Games keepsake. Gleaming keepsake, which we all know about, obviously. Triumphant keepsake. Man, they have added... A lot of these are older ones. They've added a whole bunch of keepsakes. I still haven't gotten a shaped keepsake. Am I supposed to have a shaped keepsake by now? What makes this fucking thing drop? And my favorite, the Twilight keepsake, that I only have a few of left. I've tried to use them very sparingly, because you can't just buy them anymore. It's still bugged? Gross. Yo, I heard you guys. I heard you. I heard you. I heard you. Give me a sec. All right, so if we come back in here tomorrow afternoon, I think the activity of the day is going to be finding a garden raid and clearing garden. Because I want to get started on my accrued redemptions. I can get one automatically for buying it. I am assuming the answer is going to be no, but let's just test anyway. I only have one, but can I deep sight my awesome old accrued redemption? No, I cannot. So they are making us start from scratch. That's a shame. Oh, well.
Be careful out.
Not surprised. There's a picture of Cade, huh? I wish I could there you go. There's the boy. The thumbs up. The only thing that would make this better would be if he were like actually holding or sitting in front of a bowl of noodles. I don't think I realized they put this here. That's really sweet. When you said picture originally, I thought you meant the monument upstairs. Did I watch the video you shared a week ago? I did. It was cute. It was cute. They all sounded like me. They reminded me of myself. I love when streamers get into it and they start like shouting and screaming at the game. Especially because like I do that shit. When I play, I'm shouting at my squad mates like they're actual people. So I respect it.
Sure.
Oh no. Oh no. Banshee?
What do you need?
There you go.
No substitute.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue to look into builds around this rocket launcher, this grenade launcher. I see the potential. I want to love it. I want to love it. I see the potential. But right now, I think I'm still on this new build. I really like my new build. And I want to keep loving it. Single target through Wish Ender. AoE through Aberrant Action. Aberrant Action also charging up Gunpowder Gamble. A lot of synergy with Kinetic Strikes. Perfect stats. Hey, Nilky, I did this for you. Look, are you happy? No. I actually statted recovery. Why? Because I don't use I really basically never use my dodge in this mode. I don't know what to do with my dodge. Ever since I stopped being void and dodge stopped giving me, ever since dodge stopped giving me stealth, I barely ever hit it. I genuinely barely ever punch it. Radiant could maybe make sense, but a minute and a half is such a long cooldown. Then again, it might not be such a long cooldown in the grand scheme of like, you know, if you never press the button anyway, right? I could technically use it for emergency reloads for certain weapons. Like I could just switch back to, because, you know, the likelihood of using more than one snare bomb is also really strange. So Gambler's Dodge isn't doing a lot for me. So either Marksman's for the short cooldown or Acrobats if I really want like an intermittent. I could try it with Acrobats. Hey, Jelly. How are you doing, honey? Jelly! I'm going to message you soon. I promise. Jelly and I are setting up a collab. We're going to be playing Pico Park 2 soon, and I put together an awesome group for it. An absolutely awesome group, and I'm so excited. I hope I'm not the odd person out. I tried to match everyone's energy, so I think, barring any like unexpected catastrophes, this should be like the greatest collab ever. Hello. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I only had one person tell me flat out no, because I think they had some kind of residual trauma from this game. I asked Hachi, and Hachi said absolutely not, but I love you. Everyone else was on board.
Checking.
It's the first and only time Hachi has said no to me. That sounds so sus. Where are we going back to? We're going to Nessus. And we're doing the work here. Hey, Anari. How's it going? Welcome. I can barely breathe out of my nose. I need to take allergy meds. I feel like I sound so stuffy right now. I feel like whenever I ask this, you guys are like, no, you sound fine. But I cannot breathe out of either nostril right now, and it's bothering me. Hey, Jelly, did I show you the thing? Also, Spartan, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's all right. I won't be far behind you. We're not going that much longer, she says. Did I show you the thing? I forget. Let's see. Did I show Jelly the thing? I didn't. After I'm not live anymore, I'm going to send Jelly something. I've got a secret to show you. Okay, so we're doing something here. I'm gonna take some allergy meds. I will say, Mel, I did remember using a bow as a seeker, I think it's called. Seeker. Are we talking gambit? Is this a gambit thing? Oh, please line up for me. Oh my God, please line up for me. All right, major hostiles. Defeat 14 of 15 major hostiles. Oops.
This isn't enough. Father would sooner throw himself at Thickroll than listen to me. Give me a chance to heal him. The things he says to me. The thing he's becoming. Some days I don't even recognize him. And then one day, he'll just be gone. There's so much at stake. So much to hold in so few hands. Thickroll must be stopped, but if I must pay the price of losing my father to do it, Thank you, Slayer Baron, for listening to me. Thank you for all that you do to fight in my father's name. In our people's name.
Is this a dementia allegory?
Of our catch.
Do we think this, has anyone ahead of me in the story? Do we think this is a dementia allegory? Wait, that was the whole mission? Kill 15 targets, the end? That was major field work? Okay. Abandon activity. Do I do something in these 100 seconds? Cannot access while in an activity. Just her saying, like, it's not the father I remember. He says things to me. It feels like he's not himself anymore. Like, I don't recognize him some days. I see. Abandon is okay? You can abandon safely? No, I don't know if I can. Major fieldwork task is not complete yet. Have to do something for it to trigger as complete? Can I go in here? What's in here? Are there secrets in here? Ah, 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 ah. All right, let's abandon. Discover and use new tonics, and we're just in orbit immediately. Actually, you know what? Let's land again real quick. Let's grab that flora while we're here. I was kind of hoping it would return me there, just because I noticed that I had the flora collection thing that I'd never done. Give me your flora.
Attention all crew members. Incoming fallen craft with elevated ether signatures.
Gimme. If I have a kid in the future, should I like Cade? I also have a metal ace of spade bottle opener in my wallet. Like a proper, like, actual card ace of spade thing, or the ace of spade gun from this game? Wait, how much flora is there? Jesus. We learned so much about cards in Ace Attorney the other week.
The Fallen are feeding on that servitor.
That is very bad news. Please stop them.
Should you like Cade? Well, I've got bad news for you. Cade is not... The helm doesn't have room for more than one specimen. That doesn't mean its species should go unprotected. Defeat Vex? Wait, what? Defeat Vex on Nessus. Oh god, I'm collecting new quests. All right, how much fauna do I have? How much more fauna do I need? Will you leave me alone? Yeah, okay. Stop it! Stop it! I'll hydrate in a second.
Don't be silly.
That did not work. That did not work the way I thought it would. Why am I here? Come on, go. Die, 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 die. Die! I'm out of heavy ammo. You know why I wouldn't be out of heavy ammo? If I had been using that grenade launcher.
Eat that, Fallen. Yeah. Servitors make sentient machines look bad.
Right, is that a fauna?
That's impossible. I always look good.
And why is it moving? What is this? This does not... Okay. I have the phone I need. Cool, let's get out of here. Wait, no, I have to go to the helm. Can I just... There we go. Is that the really OP launcher? I have a pretty OP grenade launcher. I want to try it out with Envious Assassin, which is the one that lets you load like the whole ammo supply into the magazine. But I've got a pretty good one. I've got auto loading bait and switch, which is pretty good. Pretty high damage. Pretty high damage. That was what I was going to check. Do we have any other grenade launchers? Special grenade launchers. Did they add liturgy and a new ignition code? Huh? They refreshed ignition code? This was one of the OG. People were getting blinding grenades. They call them disorienting now. Disorienting grenades with danger zone for possibly a wider spread. No one was quite sure. And it had slide shot. Or wait a minute. Yeah, it had slide shot, which has a super low cooldown. Super, 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 super low cooldown. There's two versions of it. It's slide shot, and I forget what the other one is. There's one that has like a 3-second cooldown and one that has like a nearly instantaneous cooldown. I forget which one's which. I don't remember. They fixed. What do you mean when you say fixed? Because as far as I was concerned, it was always working as intended. So what did they change it to? It doesn't have a cooldown anymore. It doesn't have a cooldown anymore. So wait, are they just the same thing then? Slide shot and slideways? What's the difference then? Slide shot refills 15% of the magazine rounding up and grants 22 range and stability, 0.3 second cooldown, but can be activated multiple times during a slide. What? Slideways refills 15% of the magazine and grants stability and handling instead of range and stability. Cannot be triggered again while the buff is active. Buff is removed on stow. Wait, how do you trigger multiple times during a slide? What would make it trigger again? How does that work? Huh? Does anyone know? Can trigger multiple times on a slide. It's on Briar's Contempt, which is a linear fusion rifle. And otherwise it's just on shotguns. The enhanced version. Whereas slideways Slideways enhanced trait, seemingly on nothing. Oops. Wait, what were we just looking at that had it? Ignition code. Is this not craftable in season 25? Is it still just a drop? And what from? Not craftable. Episode Revenant seasonal activities. It can just drop. Huh. Interesting. Splicer Surge origin trait. Reloading this weapon after dealing damage grants the weapon a stacking reload speed and handling bonus until slowed. Interesting. So neither of them are craftable. I feel like I've seen something else with Slideways, though. Was it one of the rocket launchers? I don't remember if it was it Heretic's Fervor? Something else I saw slide shot on that I didn't expect it to be on. But it's now escaping my mind. No, not the rocket launcher. Can you imagine? What did they put on Tomorrow's Answer for this season? Tomorrow's Answer, Adept, season 25. Eh. Hey guys! Is this new? Okay. The Trials of Osiris rocket launcher, Tomorrow's Answer, has a trait called Withering Gaze, where if you aim down sights for a short period of time, the next shot weakens your target. It's on Tomorrow's Answer, and it's on the sniper rifle. A void sniper rifle called Sovereignty. Hold on a second. Let me load this up on the burner. Sorry, I've got to get into this for a sec. Bam! Sovereignty and on the Trials of Osiris. Now, Sovereignty, it's in the right column along with the DPS things. So you'd have to pick that in place of Firing Line. But it would give you the ability to weaken a target with your sniper rifle. And you can put explosive payload on it. That's interesting. Explosive payload. And Tomorrow's Answer has it, but Tomorrow's Answer has it in the left column, which means you could potentially... Okay, this is what I want to try. God damn it, this is what I want to try. I know, this is going to be one of the things that's very situational, because you know you're going to get in there, and someone's going to be like, I'm already using Tether. Or I'm already using... what's the grenade launcher exotic? That thing. The Lucio gun. So like the moment you're running with somebody who has a weakener ready, it's like not gonna matter. But can you imagine something like Withering Gaze and Bipod? Where you hold down for a second, you trigger the weakness, the first missile applies Withering Gaze, and you immediately have another follow-up missile going right down the line after it to hit with the same weakness buff? Does Enhanced Bipod bring it to 3? No, still 1. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting to me. Let's call him on a Cosmic too. On a Cosmic? Huh? Is that not, Oh, randomly rolls on... Oh, it's a random roll. I understand. Glacioclasm. Huh? Why is that? Legendary fusion rifle. Okay, so you can randomly roll it on... I was looking at curated rolls. There's a tiny little fly in my room that needs to get the fuck out of here. Sovereignty, sniper rifle, a cosmic grenade launcher, another Mistral Lift linear fusion rifle, a linear fusion rifle, and tomorrow's answer, a cosmic. I wonder how that's gonna work. Like, surely there would be no way that you could do this together. Dealing damage with the weapon starts a 7-second timer. How long do you have to hold it, I wonder? Here's what I want to know. I want to know, can I look this up? How long does Withering Gaze last? This is probably going to be too good to be true. I want to know how long Withering Gaze lasts. This would be the stupidest idea ever. Can you imagine aiming down sights with a grenade launcher, firing the first shot, quickly swapping to your other two weapons to tag in those, to get bait and switch and come back and be able to get the bait and switch damage firing down the line on a still debuffed Withered Gaze target? Still doesn't matter the moment anyone else in your fire team has a weakness. I'm just thinking about weird fucking combinations. Interesting. I want to play with it. All right. Anyway, what are we doing? Mr. Hyde, no idea what you're talking about. I apologize. Ido visited. Ido squints happily at you. Your support is many-armed as always. Every success out in the field opens up opportunities to create more tonics or find new lab equipment. House Light and Hunter Vanguard scouts are tracking Fickrel across the solar system. She looks at her feet. We've been searching the region in every Elixni enclave he attacks. I'll let you know when we find something. So this is probably going to be the end. Triple tap headstone. Not bad. Your tracker reports that Ido has left a message for you in the last city. How did I get in here again? That's a door. This is a confusing map. This diagonal entrance.
If we're gonna stay here, we should be building more ships.
There we go.
Guardian, your battles against the Revenants to save Elixni captives from a fate worse than death. It's like one of our old fables. I've learned so much about our lost homeworld lately. About how ether flowed through all the plants and animals there, not just the Elixni. But for every drop I learn, there's a whole tank full that was forgotten. That's why it's so important that we learn from the few survivors, like Varix and Aramis. I know you and Aramis Kell share animosity, as my father would say, but she's more than a leader or a fighter or a criminal. She's a rare link to the secrets of old Reese. I encourage you to put aside the past and let Aramis Kell help us.
I'm not opposed to that.
Risk making her the last of the Elixni.
I'm not opposed to that at all. You're not going to find opposition in me. I want to let Aramis out. I want to smooch her a little bit.
I knew this was a trick. Your Vanguard sent an agent down to manipulate and interrogate me. She asked me of my childhood, my parents, my hatchlings. She wanted me to talk about my pain. This psychological warfare will not work on me, Guardian. Tell your therapist that I see through her disguise. Her questions opened up too many old wounds to not be an attack.
All right, that's not what we wanted. What are we doing here? Huh?
No.
Are we going back in? What is this? Oh, back to you. What do you want? Speak with Aramis at the holoprojector. No, wait. What? Oh, come on. She's in the next building. Oh, go away. Go away. Fuck you.
Is this a gratifying sight or a frustrating one? You strike me as someone who appreciates finality. Not so your Hunter Vanguard, it seems. I am grateful for one
Unbelievable.
thing. No Salvation captains share my cell. This remains a private humiliation. Ido claims you will defend both our houses against Fikrul's beasts. So, here it is, Slayer Baron. I know of another Salvation outpost. The Elixni there cut communications shortly before my incarceration. If any yet live, it seems likely they too are under threat. I once believed anything would be preferable to accepting your assistance. I have Fikrul to thank for illuminating me. I hope to demonstrate my gratitude in person before the end.
Take care, Nomad. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have fun. You know, when they save you the trip to somewhere else, if you're like in the helm and they're like, go talk to Zavala, and they save you the trouble of like, Hellbear misses people in the mission, something left to say. And they save you the trouble of having to like go to a completely different location. I can understand and appreciate that. They've done this before. I think they did this with like Osiris or Crow, where like they're literally standing right next to you and they're like, no, call me on my cell phone. Don't look me in the eyes. And you're like, but you're right here. What did you want to say? They're like, no, text me. What are you doing? Use the cell phone. You're right here. Use the cell phone. What are you doing? They're right next to you. Literally, she's in the next building and they make me use the fucking holo thing. I wonder if that's because they designed it. I don't know. I'm trying to think of why they would do that. I'm like, okay, is it because they want to custom animate the model so she does little things that coordinate with what she's saying? Excuse me. And when they wrote it, did they not know if it would be in person or on holo? So they wrote it for holo before they decided to put her in the building next door, and then they just kept it. I always wonder about that, because like, if they had 100% foresight, surely they wouldn't do it that way, right? Surely they would have you just talk to her in person. Help Crow confront Fikrul in Kel's grave. However, I want to load this so bad. However, we are about 45 minutes past where I wanted to end, and I've got work I need to do today, Misfits. I'm sorry I can't go longer than 4 hours, but we will be back tomorrow for more. I've got a lot of writing to do, so I'm going to be spending a lot of time this evening and tomorrow evening and the day after that writing, because I am now working a side gig to be able to afford to stay housed. So, to that end, thanks for hanging out with me this afternoon. We're going to jump right back in and just do more tomorrow. I won't continue the quests until I have you guys with me. So tomorrow afternoon, we'll continue the quests until we run out of week 1 material. And if we have the time, I'll take us to look for a garden raid. And maybe we'll find a little pickup group garden of Salvation raid so we can get that clear. And you can see a little bit of raid content, albeit with strangers. We'll do that tomorrow and Thursday. Friday, we're going to do the contest mode. And right now, it's looking like I'll be playing with Sharkubus and Cav. So expect... Hey, listen. Cheer for me, okay? I need your support. Root me on. Root me on? Do people say that? Root for me. Cheer me on. I need to work really hard tonight, tomorrow, and Thursday, as well as Saturday and Sunday, late Saturday and all day Sunday to make this work. This is a bit of a gamble. I want to see if I can get as much as humanly possible done with this script so that I can do a contest mode dungeon and not fuck my work this week. So I'm basically not going to stop moving this week. So all the love and support, all the hearts I see in chat and in the Discord, just give me fuel and keep me going. I'm going to be hyper caffeinated this week as I try to knock out all my responsibilities. On that note, if you're here brand new and you enjoyed the vibe, I will be back tomorrow and Thursday afternoon. I suggest you follow me if you haven't already. Feel free to join the Discord. Feel free to follow me on Twitter if you want to see things like acting role announcements, as well as a sad woman screaming at clouds. Thank you guys for giving me your time. You could be anywhere. I normally stream evenings, so I know this is kind of an unusual time for me to be going live, and you guys are here anyway. So thank you for adapting with me. We're gonna do this for 2 weeks and see how it feels. So I really appreciate it. And that's it. That's all I got. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Who do we want to go see? I'm tempted to go say hi to Jelly because Jelly stopped in and said hello. But would that be playing right into her plot? Would that be playing into her evil schemes? Let's see. Who all is live? God damn, there are a lot of people live right now. Saja's playing Resident Evil 4. Seni Ursa is playing Valorant.
We need a centralized city government.
What is Jelly doing? Jelly's gonna be playing Apex? Alright, we'll go say hi to Jelly. You know what to do when we get there, right? What are we doing? When we get to Jellies, you're picking your favorite Melizande emote and spamming the hell out of her chat with it. Can you do that for me? I'll give you 2 starters. You've got heart, you've got raid. But if you want to pick your own, pick whichever one or ones make your heart sing. Copy and paste it till you run out of space. Make that the last thing you do for me, and then I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Go. Get some rest, stay hydrated, get whatever you need to get done. Go eat something delicious for me. I will see you when I see you. And thanks again. Love y'all. Mwah. 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 All right, see you tomorrow afternoon. I gotta go work. Bye.
You've got to be kidding.